Howdy, everybody. Long time no see. Howdy, Luke. Howdy, Phantom. Howdy, Raya. Welcome in, welcome in. How's everybody doing? Hello, Chrissy. Welcome in. But an essay? Hell yes. That is good. Now that you're done with exams, congratulations. Congratulations on finishing your exams. It's good timing because like I'm starting classes fucking tomorrow, so like, were you fed good with these Welsh streams? Hell yeah. I mean, might as well, right? I've got the time. Good luck with next semester. Thank you. I've got a weird little selection of classes for this next semester. I've got project for information system, like project management for information systems. I've got machine learning. I've got compiler construction, and then I have like ethical computing systems that I'm retaking, and then music 100, music appreciation. A little bit of a strange semester, but I'm excited for it. I think it'll be fun. Music appreciation is purely a grade padding. I'll be straight up. A nickel for every time you started shooting out of schedule and I was about to head out, but it started raining really hard. That's really weird. That's so oddly specific. So yeah. This morning was weird for me because I got I woke up. Okay. So something that I do, and one of my fears, one of my like biggest fears, is how I guarantee that I take my ADHD meds in the morning is I will wake up to my alarm, and as soon as I wake up to my alarm, I will take my meds. Which is a good system when I actually have to get up and do stuff, so I like don't forget. Because like I keep my medication right next to my bedside table. Like that is my like first thing I do when I wake up. But sometimes what happens is on a day where I can sleep in, I will take my meds and then go back to sleep and then let them wake me up by themselves. And so the weird thing that happened this morning was I woke up to my alarm at 8:30 and it felt like I had already taken my meds for some fucking reason, but like I didn't. But it felt like it. So did I take them? And like my biggest fear is ODing is forgetting that I had taken them previously that morning or something. So like I was a very like I had to like mentally like exhaust every single option of like, okay, maybe I'm just weird. Maybe just that was a weird morning or something. I don't know. It was the weirdest sensation. But after that, it's been a good morning for me. Last night I got so I moderate for state, like the Minecraft like civilization experiment that Discord. I moderated for that, and so a couple days ago I got a DM from the server manager. He was like, "Yo, you want to talk? I need to chat with you." I was like, "Okay, that's weirdly ominous," and then. I'll be straight up. All of last stream, I was kind of a little bit anxious about that because like I don't know what I did. I'm like, okay, weird. Someone wants to talk to me. That's kind of spooky. And then, so like all of last stream, I was a little bit anxious about like that. And then I hop into the call, and he's like, "Yeah, you're getting promoted to admin." I'm like, okay, well, fuck. Sure. Keep me like on the edge of my seat for like 3 days for that shit. Okay. I may also keep a paper marked down. What I am starting to do is whenever I take them, I flip my med bottle over, like my bottle, like I flip that over onto its lid. So like if it's upside down, then like I took it that morning. But still doesn't help with the fact that like it freaks me the fuck out. My anxiety of ODing does not go away even with that. But I should probably like do like a paper, like a whiteboard or something next time I bet, or something that's more rigorous than bottle flip over. But anyways, okay. So we are, let me actually. Okay. Let me switch over to the game. I can show you guys the setup I have for today. So we've got this. Let me turn music off. Game audio purely. Audio. Okay. I feel like, yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, you get me, Ryo. Like, I'm usually not that bad with, like, being a hypochondriac, but it's just, yeah, like, it's just one of those, like, things that I've developed. It's mostly a thing I've developed after living with by myself. Like, I was like, okay, I am a pretty self-sufficient person, but it's just those, like, really small things that you're like, what if I do that? What if I fuck up so badly? Ended up taking photos. That's actually a pretty good idea. Like, I could do that also as well, but like, it's even worse when you're like half awake, right? And that's the thing that I'm afraid of is like I'm half awake, I take my meds and I completely forget, and I only have to rely on like the feeling, my feeling of being on my meds. But this morning is like, it kind of felt like it halfway. I had to like wake up and sit with myself for a second. I'm like, do I have executive function right now? If I wanted to go start working on like a programming project, could I do that? And the answer very quickly was like, no. I was like, okay, I'm good. So, the setup that we've got for today is, we've got the game. Let me turn on display capture. We've got the game. In another window, we've got NeoVim for taking notes and like just other things. Howdy Hez, welcome in. We've got this, and then we've got Paint, just in case I need to illustrate my thoughts. We are ready to go. The congrats on the promotion. Thank you. Dude, my mother texted me. My fucking mother texted me congrats. I was like, what? Okay. I don't even know how she got, like, she knew about that, but whatever. Okay. It's the theory crafting setup. It's the note taking. It's the paint. It's the actual game. So, let us go. So, last stream, for those that were not there, we wrapped up Act 7. We just finished Act 7. The second that we got into Act 8, we just quit out of the game. And we were yapping with the doctor. Act 7 fucked us up with the books that we were reading. Ooh, okay. Another thing that I'm gonna yap about real quick is I did a little bit of digging into Kabbalah. So I have been aware of Kabbalah theory, and I have not really looked into it too much. But after last stream and the discovery of this thing, the chemical wedding of Christian Rosenkreutz, I looked into it a little bit more, and you could tell by my Wikipedia articles. So what I was looking at was, so this book is, first of all, there's a public domain audiobook if you want. But yeah, so the idea, what I was looking at was this thing was one of the 3 manifestos of the Rosicrucians, who were a sect of esoteric Christians. Esoteric Christianity was Hermeticism, sorry. There's things that that Genshin has taken from both of these things a lot before. But Rosicrucianism was a sect of these people that was a sect that followed these practices of esoteric Christianity, which took a lot more from Gnosticism than it did from traditional like secular Christianity. But one of the big things that that Rosicrucianism like followed was the Kabbalah and Kabbalistic illusions. The Johannes Valentinus Andrei, who wrote the 3rd, probably, most likely, he most likely wrote this one. It's unlikely. Having this last stream, may I ask, huh? Okay, so in the sequence where let me actually pull up my last stream. Let me find where I discovered this. So in the sequence where we are reading all of the books on Sandrone's table, or where like Who's and What's It is tasked with, Polonia is tasked with like finding stuff on the table, we come across a book, or I think it's like the second one that has the thing that Sandrone is looking for, is called Explications on Chemical Marriage. So I, just by chance, I looked up the word chemical with that spelling, and it's an archaic way of spelling chemical, but what also popped up was this book, Chemical Wedding of Christian Rosenkreutz. Chemical wedding, chemical marriage. You could see the obvious symbolism here, or the obvious parallel here. This connects to a long-standing theory of the Kabbalah being a big thing in this game, which is funny because this exact diagram just shows up later in those books that Sandrone has to look through. It's an idea of like world structure and a whole bunch of stuff, but this book specifically was one of the like manifestos of these sects of Christianity that followed just the more mystical ideas, the more mystical concepts of Christianity instead of like the stuff that you follow in like secular Christianity. And so one of these ideas is like following the Kabbalah and the Kabbalah ideals and the numerology and all that jazz, tarot, orders of the angels, yada. And so it's just a really interesting, very strong tie to a very specific interpretation of Kabbalah, like Christianity. So yeah, that was something I did a little bit of digging on. I also came up with the idea that yeah, there's so many tabs. I miss doing that. I'll be straight up, I miss doing this. I fucking miss having all the Wikipedia tabs open. Howdy Hilo, welcome in. It's been a long time since the game has presented me with a rabbit hole like this. Why are there so many tabs? Great question. So this is one of the things that we found on stream last time, that I did a little bit of digging afterwards. I will say, so Phantom brought up, let me do this real quick. Phantom put in Genshin Theories in the Discord. Give me a second. Doot. Okay, so Phantom brought up this Tumblr post. Kabbalah and the world building of Genshin Impact, the Tree of Life, universe, and everything. And so yeah, this is the structure that we see in the game. And so this is a pretty old post, I think. Yeah, 2023. This is an old post. And so we actually learned some things that reinterpret this. And so what we were talking about last stream was this whole thing. So the idea is, instead of all of the elements being down here, instead, isn't the shit from Evangelion? Yes, it is. Instead of all of the elements being down here and other stuff being up here, the idea that we came up with is Geo, Animo, Hydro, and Pyro are down here, and then Dendro, Cryo, and Electro are up here. And then these three are something else. I don't know what, but because of, like, long story short how things are worded in different books in that sequence with Sandrone. But that's what we came up with last stream. And so the idea, so from like a very specific diagram that we get, this diagram, mute that so you don't confuse you guys. This diagram that we get, which is more or less the thing, it's missing a point in the Kabbalah, right? Because the Kabbalah has one extra here. The one in Genshin has all of this stuff, but has one point here and then has a big blob here. So my interpretation, like the idea that I had in the back of my head from that was, what if this one point was Celestia and then down here was Teyvat? So like all of these elements are around Celestia, and Celestia is kind of like the focus, like the lens of elemental energy into light that goes into Teyvat. Right? Like kind of that's the idea, like the inverse prism, right? It like takes all these beams of light of different elements, merges. Celestia is the thing that merges it into one and then projects it down onto Teyvat. The four at the bottom line up with where the Orthants are. I think I already see some spots like up with the Voidens. Yeah, no, that is like Narzitzenkreuz stuff. I failed Narzitzenkreuz class. Like, I got no clue on that side of things. People that have like degrees in that shit can look into the Orthant stuff. I was trying to look into Orthant, like all like the mentions of Orthant stuff, but I have no idea. That's like Ashikai shit. But this is just kind of what I came up with on my own, is what if we, with how this is slightly different because it's missing one spot, it feels like this feels like almost like a focus of energy onto Teyvat. Lord and I told us that Phlogiston was the primordial. Yeah, exactly. So like kind of that, maybe that idea. But also it's Natlan, so Natlan just kind of works differently. I don't know. I'm not sure how much I want to actually pay attention to Natlan with this whole thing, because Natlan was just weird with its rules and its like everything. So, yeah, this is what I've got so far. Also, this was an interesting idea that we came up with, the idea that we're still unclear on this because I can't really decide if, also I spelled a line here wrong. Hold on. How do you spell a line? Is it one L? It is one L. Got it. They were kind of in Inazuma. Yeah, but like because of how recent Natlan, I don't know. But this was like a thing, an idea that I had. Was we were kind of dunking on him for like describe or just saying like he is a god. That's just like a fact, because like whatever. But this, we kind of had the idea of if three particles of appearance align heavily with three gods, which they probably do, then saying that making a moon marrow and like each of the moon marrows align individually with different particles, then that means that making a new moon marrow would mean making a new particle, which means making him a new god. Like that's kind of like the theoretical, like the logical line that I took for this. But keep working on it. Howdy Nix, welcome in. So that is the recap of like a thinking that we were doing last stream. So now, apparently there's more lore bombs going on here. Also, side note, again, one last thing before we keep going.
Dependency injection.
Shut up, Codaesthetic. That's the wrong window. This one, we were talking about Time Tracker. There were more. Okay, this is one that I completely missed. Dependency injection. Shish. Something that I noticed while I was playing or reading this was all of the palindromic names, and I missed a lot of them because I noticed the Remurian lady, right? Anavana, Idea Anavana, that is palindrome. But, and then I also later realized with the help of chat, when you guys pointed it out to me, that the time traveler, Nevin Sirik, are, you know, Sirik, palindrome, like, but almost, like, pretty much all of the names in this entire story are palindromic. You've got Aviva, Nenonen. I even pointed out in stream, I was like, that's a weird name. The one that I got really mad at was Revelo Oliver. Is wild. The one of the lady he meets. Like, this one pissed me off when I realized it, because I went back to read this. That's why I have the
long walks in Silvermoon.
Shush. That's why I have this wiki page open, is because I was rereading it. I was like, Revelo, oh fuck you. But yeah. So All of the names in the character, yeah, all of the names of the characters in the story are palindromes, which is so sick. I love that. Anyways, back to yapping with the doctor. You're using Columbina with Hu Tao? Yep. Fight me. But maybe we're the time machine. I kind of want to now.
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions?
Act 8, here
You could crush
we
people
go.
like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please.
Do you reckon they have a stage show called Revulo and Fontaine? Columbina and Nefa. Sadly, I don't have a Nefa. That's what Raiden Shogun is doing there. Because, like, she applies Electro enough. And it's actually not terrible of a team because when you Raiden E and then you switch off and then just you like Columbina E, Raiden E, and then you switch off to Hu Tao, do Hu Tao damage, and while Hu Tao's doing damage, you're also doing a lunar electro charge. And then once Hu Tao is down, you switch to Raiden, ult with her, do DPS with her, and then you swap back to Hu Tao. It actually works pretty well. You're always doing lunar electro charge as long as Columbina is up. As long as Columbina's like field effects are up, you're always doing lunar damage, which is it's kind of sick. I mean, it's not ideal because it's not like Hu Tao is not doing a whole lot in that situation, but it's pretty decent.
Believe me, such a life is but one small step away.
What point is he trying to make? Freedom? But the freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it?
If it works, it works. That's the entire philosophy of my game. This is why I run Hu Tao and Farina together. Literally, if it works, it works. Freedom to kill, to do evil, and get away with it. Average libertarian? No, sorry.
Why would you offer me that?
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits. I shall heed the truth and perform holy deeds.
That's a very weird thing to say because Dottore being a servant of all people, him willingly bowing to sacred spirits is strange to me. Because I feel like like Dottore is egotistical. He wouldn't want to bow to anybody. That's like I feel like that's like I thought that's why he wanted to become a god, is so he just doesn't have to fucking bow to anybody. But I don't know.
A god's laboratory is the perfect playground.
Maybe lip service, maybe.
But it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential. Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so with Descenders. I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself. And I know you could make the most of the opportunities it offers.
So the condition for entering the new world is to take innocent lives. The same dilemma that Rerir once faced.
But like, Rerir actually had like a moral conscience. Dottore is like, fuck you, I'm gonna murder so many people.
Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit? Rerir did. And look where it got him.
Have you made up your mind?
I can't do it. Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on. And they aren't all selfless.
You've grown a lot since we last met, but there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you.
Traveler characterization. I know. Like I was saying in Discord last night, I do not care if we never get like a dialogue choice in a main quest ever again. I just want the Traveler to keep speaking, keep talk. Traveler needs to like talk whenever there's a voice quest. Please. Good lord.
Why don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul. That'll make things much easier
Like,
for you.
the Traveler and Paimon can both coexist as characters. Like, I don't see why they're so reluctant to have that happen. And this kind of shows that, right? This quest shows that. Yeah, maybe they're not in the same room, but they can still, like, be individual characters. They can coexist.
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the times. Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was so rushed. There is much that I have yet to show you. Now to that question,
Oh!
Heroes don't attack from behind. Guess I'm no hero.
This is most disappointing.
I don't know what Ether expected there. My dude has been talking about how he's been like aura farming about how all his power now for like the past couple hours. What did you expect to have happen? Insert that Heathcliff from SAO abridged. Die, Heathcliff! Rah! Cube. Another cube.
Now then.
Kinda cool. And Greg. Ooh, okay. Does Dodori know? That's an interesting scene. Oh, new face. Okay, no, he doesn't. Well, even being a god does not change the fact that his memory was wiped. Ooh, okay. Clean extraction mission. Good lord. Yeah, exactly. By some Herculean leap in logic that us mortals will never be able to understand. Ether thought he would work if he did it. Greg, how did you get here?
You're still gonna call me Hack Guy after that, huh?
You came all this way just to
I
save
didn't see
me?
anyone else in there who needed saving.
A fair point. You just got me by surprise.
It's nothing. I'll be fine. Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue?
Now you to upscale, and now you to keep upscaling. We're shocked that you can't be
I
caught.
owed you a
Okay.
favor back in Sumeru. Now we're even. Distracting
Oh, yeah.
Dottori was tough. I won't lie. He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. That was my one
Okay.
shot.
So we're out. We're free. We're
I
good.
hoped to use it to take him out. Ugh. I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now.
Making an essay. Yeah, exactly.
Dottori doesn't recognize me, but his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles.
That was a cool sequence. I like that. Oh, okay. So the only reason why he had segments was because of Scaramouche, but the issue is because Scaramouche doesn't exist in the timeline anymore, that creates a logical gap, like an in-universe plot hole that Irminsul might not have filled. Okay.
I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
So Dottore doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Irminsul.
Yeah.
Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
Why the long face? Hey, I'm not blaming you, okay? And I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing Dottore are equally important goals. Everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's best you live to fight another day.
To be fair, I do enjoy... I do like that. Yeah, okay, Aether's powerful. He's a strong guy. But, like, his value isn't, isn't just his power. Most of his value comes from him being a descender. I love it when main characters are valuable not because of purely their power. Look at, like, Warrior of Light in Final Fantasy XIV. Like, the Echo isn't, like, a strictly powerful thing. Like, you're special because you have the Echo, but the Echo is, like, not a powerful thing. You're special because you have, like, you know truth. Like, you have truth. You, like, history is not corrupted for you or whatever. Like, I love it. I love it when characters are like that.
How are you holding up? Are you all right?
Yeah, exactly. Aether is strong, but he's not, like, the most powerful or the most important or whatever.
Hat Guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field, and only meet up once it was safe.
You don't look injured. It seems that Dottore didn't do anything to you.
Yeah, I'm fine, guys.
All right.
Thanks.
Rescue operation complete. There's a lot more work to be done before this is over.
Okay. True Moon. What a quest name. Okay. Oh, yeah. The gays in Paimon.
Understood. I will bear the Tsaritsa's decree in mind.
Oh, she's like, I get to kill a bitch. Hell yes.
I don't see what's so awesome about it, though. Does he really think everyone else is as immature as him? I'm not stooping to Tartaglia's level.
He has so much yearning. Yearning for what? Power? Like, I don't...
I thought you might say that. How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas.
For the travel. Okay. Yeah, he wants us so badly. Wifey. Yeah, no, I've seen people talking about that, about how Dottore is like more waifu bait than any of the women in this patch.
Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nazi-Kreuz Institute. Rene de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold.
It is Jakob! I was right! Pah! My, like, 7 playthroughs of Dear Esther has not gone to waste.
Alain Guillotin despised Rene's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of Rene's ideas.
Quickly insert myself on the thing from Aether voice lines earlier. They've severely toned down Traveler's self-insertiness, yep. At first they were just a power fantasy protag, but to repeat myself a bit from a previous conversation, Traveler nowadays is more James Gunn Superman now, When they used to be more Schneider Superman. But that comes with a cost. Yeah. I think that's a really good way of putting it. Where like I don't know if I would say his power comes with a cost. It's just he's equivalent in martial power to like a mid-range Fatui Harbinger, right? Like if in my head, like Aether, if he became like like now 5 years into the game after like training with Skark and everything, I can imagine Aether would like land in like the middle of the Fatui Harbingers in rank, right? If he were to join them or whatever. Which is powerful. He's a strong fighter, but he isn't like Goku, right? Or whatever. He is able to do the things he does because A, friendship, friends we made along the way, yada yada. B, because his value is external to his combative ability. Like his true value is he is a descender, he's very flexible with his elemental power, and he's just a wanderer. Exactly. Less so his power, but more his... I really enjoy how they have turned the Aether being an outsider from being a like originally Aether being an outsider was purely a plot device to familiarize the players with Teyvat, which is useful. Like it's a reasonable thing, right? It's a very common writing device, but it was purely a narrative device to familiarize the players with the world, because by familiarizing Aether with the world, you're also familiarizing the players with the world. But then I enjoy how they have turned it from that into a genuine plot point. And the fact that they are leaning now into the plot point more than they are as a narrative device is making me enjoy Aether as a character much more, because they're also letting him be a character.
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and Renee were mortal enemies, were they not?
And what would you say if Lenny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have surpassed me.
For all we know, Alain Giltan might have thought the same thing. Not that it matters, though. He's dead, and I'm alive. So it's my call to make.
Lamau.
Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
She's got daddy issues. That explains so much. I need a picture of... Yeah, exactly.
Hey, come on out. They're back.
Huh?
It worked, fuckers.
You're back? And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
Welcome back, Gladys. I would love it if they somehow got Gladys's VA in this game.
What does it look like?
OMG, the
Way to
Tsundere
keep your
lesbian
composure,
has
madam.
daddy issues. I know, it's crazy. It's like, it's totally like she's not a fucking complete archetype.
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
Glad you're okay.
I'm back. I'm dad.
Yes, it's a huge relief.
Imagine that's Arlecchino's first thing. Hi, back. I'm father.
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think we, the Fatui, were worried about you?
Yeah.
We were worried sick.
Thank you, Arlecchino, for being Forward with hero missions.
Hey!
The Traveler and I were already friends. You are free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please, much like your tea parties.
Amount of harbingers with mommy/daddy issues is interesting. In order to get a delusion, you must have mommy or daddy issues.
It's a laugh a minute with you guys.
Greg says with a completely just uninterested tone.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me he would need no additional aid.
We discussed this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal, but in this case, we had full confidence in Hat Guy.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby. Meanwhile, Hat Guy broke into the energy field and rescued the Traveler solo.
You didn't have to mention that.
Well, I'm thoroughly impressed. You are a force to be reckoned with, Hat Guy.
Is he back? Is he really back?
I'm on. Can I get a hug?
Traveler! It's really you!
Why did I mod you, Ranger? The hug. The reunion hug.
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon missed you so much!
You can finally breathe easy, Paimon.
Separation anxiety, a little flying fairy.
It's great to have you back in one piece! Oh, Paimon's been having nightmares the whole time you were gone!
I'm an apex predator. Yeah, okay.
Look at them. You know, once you reach my age, there's nothing better than watching a misty-eyed reunion between friends.
It's nothing. Same goes when you get to my age, too. I bet Ino and Anefa would be tearing up as well if they were here.
Varka, I'm not sure Anefa can cry.
yeah, you're like 20. Shut up.
Oh, yeah, good point.
Varka's the one that should be saying that.
Hey, your eyes are looking a little red and puffy. Come here. Let's hug it out.
I love him so much.
What? Ew, no! No, thank you. You're not my dad, okay? Knock it off!
Everyone, I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. But the silver lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed.
He's such a dad. I know, exactly. The fact that he tries to this fucking, like, hug Yehuda alone is like, he is such a dad. I love him. We've got two fathers in this goddamn scene. The dad energy in here is crazy.
While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dotori's current capabilities and what he plans to do with them.
Look up, yeah, I love Polonia. He's just there. The two types of fathers.
The three moon goddesses were even more powerful than we imagined. No wonder Dottore believes himself to be equal to the gods. Maybe even superior.
Utter blasphemy.
While everyone was gone, Nefer and I made an interesting discovery. And I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too. Ma'am, perhaps you could do the honors?
Vorka has adopted children in at least like 3 nations, yeah. Sandrone explains Columbina's situation and shares the findings of her research so far.
Called it. Getting rid of a pesky troublemaker like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbly cake. It always comes back to haunt you.
Haunt, ah yes. Columbina's alive.
Our next step is to find a way to bring her back.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely it must have been created for a specific purpose. But I fear the answers are buried deep into Vat's history, held by great powers beyond our reach.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction to us.
Yoda's by the caddy. She is the spirit animal of every person that has social anxiety that gets dragged by their extroverted friends to a party and they don't know what to do, so they find the household cat and just starts petting them for the entire party. Like, that is Yehuda right now.
The question is,
Literally also
where
me.
does that path lead? Or will it keep going to infinity?
We considered that question as well. Strictly speaking, time is not infinite.
Indeed not. Every road has an end.
Okay, thank you for confirming that there, Nicole. Also, when did you show up? Where the fuck did you come from?
Nicole! You sure loved quietly sneaking in mid-conversation.
I do, in fact. It's something I've always done at our mages' tea parties. Quiet, mysterious, and persuasive.
My spirit animal. I'll be straight up. My spirit animal. I freak out my roommates because of how quiet I tend to be.
You wonder what lies at the end of her road. Well, just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Teyvat was born.
Okay. But that okay. Well, so that lines up with kind of what we read with Time Tracker, but like, do you really call that an end if it's the beginning of a loop again? Like, I don't.
But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
What about the original moons and the moon goddesses? Do they have a beginning too?
All things do.
Okay. We're asking actually a really good question, because we have been struggling this entire time, because the whole situation with Columbina and Luonatar and all that stuff is all one big bootstrap paradox. But Nicole is coming in here and saying, yeah, okay, this had to start somewhere. Now we're asking, where did it start? We are looking for the solution to the bootstrap paradox that has been presented to us.
In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky.
I
It
don't
was
know
the
that.
Dragon King Nibelung who raised the 3 moons into the heavens,
Okay.
and thus were the moon goddesses born.
So does the world end if she reaches the end? I don't believe so. She currently exists. Okay, so something that I'm kind of understanding from what she said there was Nicole said it depends on when her River of Time started. So imagine this is the circle of time that is a terrible circle, but imagine this is the circle of time that is Teyvat as a whole. And imagine we're like over here and like this like section is like the Nod Cry story of just, for example, completely out of proportion. But the idea, I think what Nicole is saying here is Columbina's River of Time, the one that she's flowing backwards through, might not have started at the end of the universe at time equals 0 like we saw in Time Tracker. It might have started like here, and she was like traveling backwards this way or something of that sort. And then that might also mean that the loop that she experiences is not the entire thing. Maybe the loop she experiences is like a subset of Teyvat's time or something along those lines. That's where my mind goes. That's how my mind pictures it.
They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will, manifestations of his majesty.
Is she currently existing in the same reality? Yes, because her actions directly affected our reality. And that's where the issue of the bootstrap paradox is coming from. Is she is directly affecting our reality, but her reality only happens because of the past that she had experienced. And so each timeline affects itself. Like everything, like Columbina's time travel and the first time we saw those events happen are reliant on each other. And so the question becomes what came first there, the chicken or the egg? So if her reality were to cease, would ours? Not necessarily. No, because she would just die, right? But then the idea that, like, the thought is, if say, like, Columbina would have, like, died here halfway through her doing the, like, backwards traveling through our story and affecting our story and doing stuff and helping us, then that would have been, like, breaking the paradox, and that might have been timed, like, changes in time travel. But then the question is, I don't think that's possible. That would have been, like, actually possible, because fate, I guess, is, like, she's dictated to do things in fate, and, like, Hoyo doesn't do time travel, so there's a reason why she was strictly forced to help, like by some force, she was strictly forced to help the traveler in the ways that she did. But if she, like, stops ceasing, like, if she ceases to exist, like, over here, I don't know, who cares? Her timeline doesn't overlap with us anymore, because this starts when we first meet Columbina. If she, like, stops existing over here, like, okay. But then that does mean that she can't loop back around. That doesn't matter, because, like, okay, time, it's weird.
But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being. Nobody knew where they had gone.
Let me reread those. The original moons and the moon goddesses, do they have a beginning too? In the beginning, no moons adored the sky. It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the three moons into the heavens. And so the moon goddesses were born. They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will and manifestations of his majesty. But then one day they disappeared just as suddenly as they've been brought into being. Nobody knew where they went. Okay. So this throws a wrench in what we were talking about earlier. Because earlier we had that Nibelung, Primordial One, and Fanes were the three other elements, which also lined up with moons. But we know now that we might have known this before, but we know that, like, the frost, or the three moons, are all extensions of Nibelung's power. So Nibelung can't be the moon. Can't be. Probably not one of the particles of appearance. unless particles of appearance are separate from the moons. I'm gonna do this. Nope. There we go. I'm just thinking creation can't be undone. It has to be destroyed. Or the start to be ended. Would it still start at the beginning of this reality? So if you go, I think the interpretation I'm working off of is what's implied in Time Tracker. I don't know if you've read that, but what Time Tracker implied is that time is a singular loop, right? And like there exists a time equals 0, right? Time is a singular loop. There exists technically a time equals 0, but if you're on time equals 0, shit's weird because it's both the beginning and the end at the same time. So it gets really, really, really strange. So like in Time Tracker, Sarek was like standing here and he's like up above an ocean, but he's both at a point in time where the Palais Mermonia was built and also hadn't been built yet. So he looked down underneath the sea and he sees the Palais Mermonia, but also it shouldn't be there because he's in a time before the Palais Mermonia existed. So like the beginning of time is like where everything exists because things haven't been destroyed yet. Things haven't been made yet. Almost. It's that weird like moment of time where like it's the end, but it's not after the end. Is kind of what Time Tracker implies. And that's kind of what I'm working off. Like that's the assumption I'm working off of is everything is one just a loop of string and we're looping around it over and over and over again. Or if you would prefer, a Mobius strip.
Like I thought. No more paths back to reality have emerged since.
No, Time Tracker implies that okay, let me actually pull up Time Tracker for you, Raya. Because it's a very interesting thing that it talks about. So when Sarek goes to time equals 0, he meets himself, which is weird. But his alternate reality mirror self says, the answer to time's riddle is a mirror, or perhaps I should say that this is the answer that is simplest to comprehend. When two mirrors face each other, time is an infinite reflection of light therein. Countless diverging, converging, and parallel lights form the illusion we call time. There is no past or future, for the past is the future. That's where I get this idea from, of if you go forward in time, you end up here, but that's no different from going this way. There is no strong frame of reference for a start and a finish when you really think about it. So there's no defined sense of direction. You're just kind of going left or right. It's not like the future or the past because everything is one big loop. Yeah. Yeah, as you stand here at moment 0 and look forward along the gap between the two mirrors, all beams of light fall along the same plane and not one may escape. The Palais Mermonia has already sunk long before it was ever built, and the sunken palais will be raised anew. Joy, sorrow, tears, and death must infinitely recur, for this is the nature of the mirror. Similarly, you can never conquer time, just as you can never grasp the shadow in your hand. That's the idea. I love how you went from time is cyclical to time is a cycle as a metaphor, events repeat to time is cyclical. Yeah, exactly.
But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track? I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for.
All right, see you, Luke.
The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes. There are even moments where I can sense something that feels like abyssal energy.
It would explain fate, hydromancy, constellations. Exactly. That's why you can see the future is because the future is also the past. So shit's weird. Can time be broken? That's a great question. I think that's kind of what they're getting at with Ether, right? Because I think when we talk about fate, we're talking about the time, like the loop of time, right? Everything is predetermined because the past is the same as the future. So because like it's a circle, like you can get to the same point whether you go forwards or backwards in time. Doesn't matter. So that's what fate is because the future is the same as the past from which has already happened. Your future is predetermined for you. But if you bring in a variable, an external thing from outside, that's like ether, then what does that do to this cycle? Does that break the predeterminism? Right, that's the question. This kind of links back to Renee's theories of Fortuna. Yeah.
They can just materialize out of thin air. I have to keep my wits about me.
And that's why all Renee's shit was in the oh. Oh, hi, Reverie.
Is that the ray here of Solnari?
Isn't that exactly the main crux of Amphoreus as well?
You are the moon goddess.
Yes.
But how?
I would argue yes. Which makes things weird, I will admit. It's also... I think Amphoreus... Okay, here... Amphoreus is a little bit different because Amphoreus's entire idea was hard and fast. Okay, something I talked about in last stream was the difference between... time being this and time being this. Right? Where this is Teyvat, this is Amphoreus. So Amphoreus has a strong start and an end with here, and it goes in one direction, and when it reaches the end, it recurs with different variation each time. That's the entire point of that's what Amphoreus was. It was a computer doing simulations over and over and over again with variation each time in order to, you know, to extrapolate Iron Tomb, right? That was the point of Amphoreus. So while Amphoreus had patterns in what it was doing, and each loop had a pattern, it was still it was strongly defined what each simulated loop was. The variables in this situation was throwing the loops off to disrupt the data that was being collected. This is different from this because this has no change across the board. Everything happens the exact same way because the future is the same as the past. Yes, it's similar. It's a similar idea, but there is differences here. I agree with you that Genshin is mirroring Amphoreus in this way, but there are strong differences.
Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
What sitting with your own thoughts does to a man.
I find find that a little difficult to believe.
Yeah. Honestly, so do I. The way you used my own power against me was... It was a brilliant strategy. And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space, I got to see it forever.
Mr. Dainsleif.
Right. It was so long ago. But we were friends once. When I first got here, I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage. How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance. But to no avail. This is a place with no exit. This is the second time I've entered this space. Though I have no memory of the first. I was torn to shreds the moment I entered. But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body. And partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in Nodcry.
Are you the source of the abyssal power in here?
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything. But there was already a degree of abyssal power here before I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
Tried to? So, you rejected it?
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
What do you mean?
The voices in my head, they were gone.
The voices!
And then I saw her.
No.
Her?
Thelindis. My former lover.
Never mentioned that she saw a memory of Thelindis leaping into the moon's reflection.
More precisely, I saw her afterimage. I'm sure the real her is long gone. She was just an ordinary Conrian. She couldn't have survived here for very long. Anyway, why have you come here? Didn't you know it was a dead end?
Yeah. Nope.
If I hadn't escaped through the moon gate, my friends would have been in far greater danger.
Oh, I see. Because of your power. The power of a moon goddess.
What?
You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you? The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear a deep lust for power in his voice.
Dottore?
Do you mean... Dottore?
Dottore. So that's what he's called. He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time. Also that he could resurrect me at the moment of his choosing. I had no interest in his research.
It was all fucking him.
But being as corroded by the abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were
My man was a
concerned.
fucking puppet the entire time. Holy shit. Okay.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Nodcry. When I left the Fatui in my weakened state, Dottore must have
God,
felt that
he's
his
been
time
pulling the
had
strings
come.
this entire fucking time. Okay, that makes so much sense, but also fuck that.
Moon Goddess, could I ask a favor?
What?
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you. If you refuse, I won't fight it.
Yeah, no, it does kind of, it fits Rare's character.
This is the only thing I desire now. Nothing else matters.
What do you want?
I'd like you to take a message to Thelindis for me.
Thelindis? But...
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I saw her afterimage. I can sense that some part of her soul remains here. Far, far ahead.
why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can.
Is it because he's Is he strongly defined in a loot where like like yeah, is he strongly like in a strongly defined loop? So he can't move freely because he's going backwards in time. So he gets resurrected by Dottore, and that yanks him out of here. And at the end, he goes back in, and that's his like he's strongly defined loop. But Columbina isn't in one, I guess. That's weird.
All I can see is a glimpse of her walking away, just like the moment when I last saw her in life. In return, I will clear these abyssal obstacles for you. No, not in return. I'll clear them for you, whether you want to help me or not. It feels like something
that works.
Want to do.
Yeah, that could be it.
Why?
Yeah. Why?
Yeah, it could just be his abyssal power.
I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the things I did?
No, my baby guy is having regrets.
I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others.
While also still being used by somebody else.
People. I think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit it to myself. And ultimately, that's how I ended up here.
What do you wish to tell her?
All of it. My past.
You gotta give her more than that, dude.
Mistakes. Everything that happened after we were separated.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over. Just tell her the important parts.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us?
I love how she's even rage baiting this guy. Like,
it's up to you. Love demands honesty. But my relationship with Thelindis was built on lies. We hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want to hide anything anymore.
I will do my best.
cool story, bro. I'm glad he's had all the time to say. Exactly.
The Abyss will no longer stand in your way.
Thank you, bro.
Even though Mr. Dainsleif felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend.
Make him playable now that he's calm. Gotta give him a vision first.
Dane?
I guess. I don't know.
He said that you betrayed him. But he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
True, screwed him. Yeah, make him playable. I don't know. Make him technically pyro.
Why tell me this?
Still the only NPC to get drip marketed? Yeah, that's true. That was weird.
Because if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
Thank you. It means a lot. I know this will sound strange coming from me, but don't die, Moon Goddess. I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
Easier said than done, my guy. You just, yeah, don't die. Don't, it's a skill issue. Clayton Revere has something in common, perpetually in solitary confinement. After committing large war crimes. Continue onward.
He kept his word. The abyss is no longer obstructing my path.
Give me a quick second. I'm going to take a quick break. Just run to the bathroom real fast. I will be right back. Okay, I'm going to try. I'm testing out running my kettle while streaming. If the stream randomly dies, it's because I tripped my breaker. So don't worry, we will be back if that happens. However, I'm not bringing it to boil. That might be what does it. But that's the thing. So that's my heads up. Give me a quick second. You are testing fate. It's called science. I won't know if I won't try, and I want more tea. So whatever. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Okay, continue onward. We are continuing onward. Into getting a kettle. No, I do. I have a kettle right next to my setup. It's just the fact that it's on the same circuit as my computer and all my microphone processing units and my monitors. Like, it draws a lot of power. And so I think when I try and bring it to boil is when it really fucks shit up. Is because boiling water takes a lot of energy, if you don't know. So if I like run it to like 200 degrees, I won't take as much power. Hopefully, I won't trip my breaker.
Is that the Lindis?
No.
Far off at all. And yet, they can never meet.
Typo.
Hello, Miss Delindis.
Who are you? how do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
Long story, girly pop. So your husband tell me to tell you.
I promised Rerir that I'd bring a message to you.
Rerir? My Rerir? Is he well?
Depends on your definition of well.
He's doing better than he was.
Even Columbina's like, I don't know
Better than he
how
was,
to
huh?
answer that.
Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
Yeah, he is taller and all red.
Others have had a rough time on his account too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him. And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
So, things got worse before they got better. Could you tell me what happened, Miss Columbina?
You say hi to Skirk when your kettle takes you to the abyss. I will if it does. We'll see. So far we're at 175. We're good, and we haven't died.
Are you sure you wish to know?
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn the truth. No matter how hard it is to hear, I have to know.
Because their relationship was built
I
upon
admire your
lies.
courage. However, time is short. I cannot.
Story time with Columbina. Yeah, he killed
Rerir
people.
had seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends.
Cough, cough.
On some
Dottore.
level, everything he did was to try and find a way to see you again. But in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. He wanted to apologize for hiding his past from you. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you, but I'm sure that you've always been on his mind. You are what has kept him going over all these years.
I'm sorry, Miss Columbina. This is so upsetting. I'm not sure how to put my feelings into
This is
words.
so upsetting.
It's alright. I understand. Well, that's everything from me. So, I guess I'll be...
Wait. One moment. Time
We did not die.
flows
We're good. I got
backwards here.
my tie.
The road
My
ahead only
tea
leads
is
further
brewed. We're good.
and further into the past.
We did not die, so we're good. We're good. We're in the clear. It worked. Whatever I did, it worked.
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
Lamad. That's a one hell of a logical leap that Delindus just made, dude.
You could say that.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? Where am I even going?
They had to use that fucking choice of words. They had to. Bullshit. Okay. Also, how do you know what a train is? I mean, like, yeah, okay, that's the technical term, but they had to use a fucking train analogy in order to use the term terminus. What are you? Come
And
on.
it's not just me. It's this whole place. Wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. It's such a mystery. Where
They have
is it
motorcycles? True. But she lived in Conria, so like... But also, yeah, they did have giant mechas. This game's technology is so weird. I have to remind myself of this shit sometimes.
I must seem so ridiculous. I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating, only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents. Only my soul remains now.
Okay, so some of that wording is interesting. This whole place, wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, so how am I going to word this? My thinking is that oh no, that doesn't make sense. Fuck. Okay, my idea is that this being like a mirror world or a mirror of the moons, like the lunar reflection or whatever, means that it coexists with Teyvat, the Teyvat that we know, kind of like a parallel world. I don't know. Whatever it is, it coexists with Teyvat, and so because it coexists with Teyvat, it is a part of Teyvat, you could say. It has it will follow the same fundamental rules as Teyvat does. And so in my head, what this line kind of implies is Teyvat as a whole is one big bootstrap paradox, which is something that we've been implied, which is like something that like Time Trekker implied, but like this kind of confirms is okay. It was through the notes that we were reading, it is said that Teyvat is a byproduct of somebody else's dreams. It's the projection of somebody's dreams from elsewhere, right? And so, yeah, okay, whatever. But then if it seems, from their point of view, it seems like this place has been here forever because time is a loop. There is no start or end. So in that way, it, from their perspective, looks like it's eternal, right? But it can't be eternal because it had to have been created at some point, especially because with the wider context that we're in, and we know that we are the projection of a dream here, whatever that means. At some point, Teyvat was bootstrapped with a finely controlled logic, like finely controlled, finely defined order of events that happen every loop. But then that asks, like, why? That's so weird.
Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. Perhaps I too became bewitched by the Abyss. I may have been the leverage it needed to control Rayrir.
Would it be able to be done with the Abyss? That's a good question. Like, okay. It depends on to what extent the Abyss is defined by the loop, right? Is the Abyss a part of the loop, or is it a variable like Ether is? Or has Lumine turned it into a variable, or whatever, right? To what extent is the Abyss bound by fate is kind of the question.
to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria, researching the iridescent moon's marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in reverse. Rerir was one of the Vinster King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position. It plagued him constantly. I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy, so I thought I'd use this place to return to the past. At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Vinster King first found the princess. It was only after meeting the princess that the Vinster King started going too far with his research into the Abyss. That was the day all of our woes began. I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting her and solve everything.
I couldn't kill the Vinster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Rerir. That's why I wanted to go back, to kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm.
Is it just me or does that sound like a different person? Think she wanted to kill him, man. Yeah, she did.
I'm sure it was a futile endeavor, but the Abyss probably enhances the basest human desires. So I naively hoped I could change everything. But I was simply too weak. Like a speck of dust against the whole universe. Look at me. I didn't even survive the journey here. Not physically, at least.
Bro wanted to murk the Abyss Twin? Yeah, exactly.
I know I'm never getting out of here. But you're different. You can make it, and I want to help you. I owe you that much.
Is Lumina variable? Not anymore. Which is weird. Because she's not classified as a descender anymore, so theoretically she's not a variable anymore. But also, the Abyss now apparently has the ability to rewrite source code. The Abyss Twin is a weird edge case. I don't understand how the Abyss Twin works quite yet. Okay, this does put a point in the fact that this has gotta be Istaroth. This has gotta be Istaroth. Cause obviously time bullshit, but the fact that the two data points that we have so far of them trying to conquer time by Rerir doing shit, and then Thelindis trying to change the past and getting eviscerated the moment she walked in here. It feels like if you enter this space with certain intentions, you get fucked up. Like, if you enter here with the intention to change time, the Istaroth is like, bitch, no, and like just rips you to shreds.
How do you plan to help me?
Have you noticed the golden energy that exists here? Based on my past research and my observations since coming here, I believe they carry you forward faster. I can share what I've learned and help you understand the pattern in which this energy appears.
Oh, Girly Pop's giving us like just hard logic.
I think you just might... Now, I know you will be able to change the past.
But then why was Rerir torn to shreds the first time? God knows. Only Istaroth probably knows, because to be fair, like, even he said he doesn't remember why he was torn to shreds the first time, so he probably was trying to do like stuff to save Thelindis. He was like, okay, fuck it. If I can't do anything else, I'm going to try and go back in time. And then Istaroth is like, no, your wife is dead. Suck it up, bitch. Cope.
Also,
could have been that, could have been anything else.
About where this space ends. The documentation was scanned, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung, king of dragonkind.
Yep.
I have no way of verifying any of it by this point. But if it's true, you might be able to reach that era if you keep walking.
Understood. Thank you. Miss Delindis.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. If you hadn't entered this realm of everlasting death, what use would my deductions be? Thanks to you, they have some meaning. About Rayrir, I'm so sorry for everything.
We also didn't know what this place was, so it would have had to happen a while after entering, not upon entry. True.
It wasn't your fault.
That's
I
not
don't
true.
know. I'm just
Bringing
pitching
trouble
shit.
upon each other. Neither of us ever told the truth. And that dishonesty sealed our fates. But enough about that. I wish you a safe journey, Miss Columbina.
Yeah, I don't know then.
And may the outside world never have to experience pain like this again.
Oh, yeah, about that.
Rayrir, you're there, aren't you? I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity.
Oh. Okay. Interesting wording, because we know they're different things. And they are different particles, and they are different people, different beings. So, interesting that okay, yeah, it's not purely just time, it's also space. So it might just
Please,
literally be mirror to
upon the
that.
past, and then sit for a while.
But also
Let's
just
find a place to sit down together, just like we did when we first met.
Oh, that's so cute. Life and death art, yeah, that's really cool. And in the same way that Geo, Animo, Hydro, and Pyro are, and these are the three weird ones. Now, if there hurts to go listen to Hades Town. I'm coming. When I'm coming with you.
How long have I been walking? How much further till I reach the end?
This is like if Cormac McCarthy wasn't as weird as he was and he wrote The Road, but made it pretty instead of dark as shit.
Everything's getting blurry.
Take a break, girly pop. Oh, that's not Nicole, is it?
Are you all right, little sister?
Who are
Have
you?
Come from the distant future?
Whomstead of the fuck are you? She walks this lonely road. Thank you, mate. Welcome in. Don't cut it there. Don't cut it there. Fuck you, dude.
So, how exactly did the moons just disappear? Shouldn't it be a little harder to get rid of major creations like moons?
She's a filler character. Bullshit, dude. Who is it? One of another? Oh, it's one of the different. It's one of the other moon goddesses. It's got to be one of the other moon goddesses. Ignore the unique model. Yeah, no. It's got to be one of the other moon goddesses. There's no other option. It's nothing else. It can't be anything else. When I saw the hair at first, I thought of Claire V. It's my Aunt Marcia. She's visiting from out of town. I thought of Alicia. No, my mind went straight to Claire V with that hair color.
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time, save for the Frost Moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Columbina say she was born in Nodcry? Huh, you're right!
Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the two generations of moon goddesses?
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scans detected 4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
Yeah.
Technically, the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment. In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Columbina is doing right now.
That also goes to forward the idea that I had yesterday of moon. A moon is a moon marrow. They are not... Like, that is the definition of a moon, there is a moon marrow. Not that there is a rock in the sky, that there is a moon marrow. That is the definition in Teyvat. Keep that in mind.
Yep.
I think,
we
going
have
forward.
no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive. She's on her own for now.
But at least she's trying her best to get back to us.
Yeah. She's a tough cookie. And a sore loser, too. We have to trust that she'll find a way. Because we really need her power.
Look at her admitting that she needs Columbina.
As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore in a straight-up fight. He's much too powerful. It wouldn't even be close.
Yeah, that's the only reason he has the power, yeah.
That maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone or something that can stop him before he does anything worse.
This party's fucking massive. This is I think this is the largest cast of characters that we've had in any quest, which is kind of sick. I love it. Also, the one at Tarsier, which is interesting.
I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound. It's just the truth.
Ah, yes. Every character looking at her is just going, yeah, exactly, like, gay, homosexual, gay. Like, Nicole is, like, reading everybody's mind. I guess. Apparently, she can do that now. I don't know. I'm just making that up. But, like, Nicole just hears the chanting, gay, homosexual, gay.
And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have a better solution.
We're not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat Dottore or not.
Right. Don't worry, Miss Sandrone.
Nicole is saying that to
all
everyone's
aligned
head
on
except for
saving Columbina.
Sandrone's.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
So, she's more than just a moon goddess to you guys.
Bullshit, she's mine. No.
Absolutely.
Duh! She's part of the gang! And you are too, you know.
Yes, I know. You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the in-group. I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly can. Anyway, as for how we get Columbina back, I've been working on it constantly.
Arla catching
I'm
strays.
still lacking certain information about the moon.
She can take it, she's fine.
I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power.
Computing power? You mean...
No, the issue isn't energy, it's processing power. There's so much data to get through that the whole process has just ground to a halt.
That's a tricky problem.
Perhaps you could say it's the halting problem, but that's not applicable to this situation right now.
Renee Dependent of the Natsitzenkreuz Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. But I don't know how he did it. My guess is that he used the primordial sea's power. However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. And to top it all off, we can't even leave Nodcry. Ugh, this is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this. Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well. Curse that Dottore! Couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried.
Get a new SD card. Again, the SD card isn't the issue here. It's just she doesn't have enough the memory.
Even take a break? Maybe something will come to mind after you've cleared your head.
Get her I know the RAM market is terrible right now, but get her another stick. Like get her another dim stick. She'll be better now after a bit. Clear her caches. Like
You don't get it, do you? I'm trying to calculate the fate of an entire world here. And I need accurate results, not vague prophecies. Where the heck am I gonna find the computing power for that? Ahem. Anyway, time to shelve the discussion on technical difficulties. Being a killjoy isn't very ladylike after all.
Either way, we've done what we can. Rest well, everyone. Remember to let us know if anything new comes up.
Hat guy? Is he hinting that we should talk outside?
Let's go somewhere a little more private.
oh, hat guy. Oh, Greg. Oh, that's a very You're close. You're very close. You said that in a very sultry way too.
You know that Dory went back to Sumeru, right?
Yeah, she mentioned she was planning to head back.
Things aren't looking good for Nodcry. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst. From what I know of Dottore, there are two possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers. The other is, he wants to see how we're going to react. He'll easily devour everything eventually, so I guess he's in no rush to make it happen. The first false god he made was me. Now it's his turn. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul, Dottore's ideas haven't changed one bit. He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon. Clearly, he began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god. He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed. In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as Al-Ahmar. I don't know if it was a real game.
We literally have, literally never has that.
And citizens in some way.
Hey, Trash, welcome in. Yeah, no, we literally, like, never has that. You're talking about a MacGuffin that we already have. Have I already been forgotten? No. Long time no see. I think I just remember, I thought I remembered you having a profile picture. I don't know. I was hedging my bets. I don't want like a random to come in here and say, oh, long time no see, and then them not actually be you. Also, welcome back, Trash. Thank you. Like, missed you guys. Missed you. It's been a minute. Oh, he's talking about a different one. Okay, got it.
But creating games and setting rules, gods do that as a matter of course.
Good about it. Yeah, because we were mentioning that was mentioned somewhere else earlier in the quest. Creating games and setting rules, gods do that as a matter of course. As the power of Dottore. Okay. Interesting.
Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from Nodcry. Either way, Dori will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods in turn.
Nahida mentioned the Big 26? No way.
The Seven will have some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Nodcry has.
You know what would be great right now? You know what would be a great tool? I think you know what would solve this problem?
So on the bright side, even if
If Asmodee would wake the fuck up from her nap.
friends in other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on Nodcry yet.
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go. It's called being greedy.
I prefer stubborn.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you, and probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting.
I mean, Asmodee sure is someplace. I mean, yeah, no, she's in her room, sleeping away. She's having a great nap. She just overslept her alarm like a couple million times or something. I think they should. Yeah, they should.
Battles are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
Isn't the Heavenly Principles that's asleep and not Asmodee? Same thing. No. Asmodee is missing. Heavenly Principles are asleep. Asmodee is just gone. Right? Like there was that one trailer that we got of the was the one trailer that we had of the shades, and it was like they were like, dude, where the fuck is she? And they're like, no idea, dude. Like, oh, I literally just saw it. Yeah, it's literally this one where they're like,
all equally. The golden-haired. I
they,
have seen enough to know
they start like they have their meeting and they're like, where the
is
fuck is she?
What if she just switched sides?
Exactly. Heavenly Principles and Asmodee are awake or just far too lazy to leave the house. Yeah, they're fucking with Teyvat. They're just playing black and white.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is born to be a savior. I mean, who's gonna criticize you if you fail or give up?
I mean, and if there is anybody, I'll just fucking probably be dead.
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dotori said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't.
They implied she
believe in
might be with her
saviors.
new master, and I guess who Asmodee's new master is. Great question.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are.
Oh, the cues.
After all, I
A
don't
different
owe anything to
trash, different
anyone
Oz.
else here. Only you.
A different Oz from like the old days.
You look kind of worried.
If your arch nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
That's true. Dotori is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow. Still, you're calmer than I expected.
Obviously.
What if Isroth is Venti? Meh. Me? No, no. Different beings. They've got to be different beings. They're interconnected, obviously. But no. I don't think so.
I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it.
Fuck.
And as much as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone. If the world's taught me anything,
There's more old monster. Ooh,
it's
okay.
to
I'm
think
gonna have to
before
read
I
that.
act.
The same, yeah, same VA, but yes, they are very closely linked, which still makes Venti weird. But I don't believe that Venti is Istaroth. I would argue that if anything, Venti is to Istaroth as Luanatar is to Columbina. A part of her. If anything, that is I think most likely.
Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dottore, no matter what it takes.
That was a face. Okay. So, like, yeah, because we also know that, like, Venti was just kind of a weird fairy thing at first, and then when he became an Archon, he took the form of the Nameless Bard that died in the whole thing. We know that story. We have seen it animated. Like, we vaguely, like, we know that Venti was a thing. And that's one of the weirdest things, too, is what Venti was before he became the Nameless Bard, or, like, took the form of the Nameless Bard, doesn't map onto anything cleanly. And that was a big mystery at the beginning of the game. And so, like, yeah.
So, what's your plan?
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend, part of the gang.
What does she have to gain from any of this?
How much do you trust her? This is a serious question. Think carefully before you answer.
I don't know. She's gay. I trust her.
Although she's with
Look
the
implicitly.
Fatui, she has her own values, and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Columbina.
Don't worry, guys. Everything will be revealed in Senate Venti Second's Story Quest. I still will fucking strangle that man until he gives us his goddamn second story quest. She's cute. She's a well-meaning tsundere. I've seen enough media to know that she's trustworthy.
I see no reason not to trust her.
If you say so. In that case, the three of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem.
Do you know where to secure some RAM? Because I would love some
It can
more.
be solved, but it will come with a cost.
How much? If I can afford it, I'll cover it.
Insert Greg saying that not that kind of cost, but like, true, Ether probably has enough money to like fund an entire like server center.
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. You know that? Come on, let's go talk to her.
I'm starting to think Dormant Port was the friends we made along the way. Oh my god. They very much should, I think they should. How do these elevators work? Oh, I need to call it first. No? Fuck you, I'm teleporting up there. Oh, I can't teleport up there. Oh, it's over here. I thought it was up for some fucking reason. Oh, never mind. I'm stupid, don't worry.
Miss Androne, Traveler.
From my old PFP. Hell yeah. We back to the old days. We back to like the 2021 stream days. Let's go.
Hey there.
Paimon's here too. She was just helping them sort through their things. That was fast. The call only just ended.
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all.
Yep. Albedo examines Sandrone's notes.
If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world.
Simple.
But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the 4 Orthants.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here. How do you plan to solve it?
About that, it's been sorted.
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
You overestimate me, Albedo.
Actually, you're not wrong. He found the person with the solution.
Was it Hat Guy?
Yeah, it was him.
Wow! Go Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come here?
Come with me.
Hat Guy? What's happened to him?
He's meditating.
Hat Guy! No response. I guess he's in hibernation.
Oh, he's a puppet.
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down.
He's literally lending her his computational powers. That's my man's mining Bitcoin for her. My man willingly set himself up to be a Bitcoin miner.
I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me. Wait, what? You have a solution?
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
Excuse me? How would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
Where does a mere student get that kind of confidence?
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
Lamau.
Are you serious?
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills but her own.
She doesn't admit that she recognizes other people's skills. Get it right. You don't understand the archetype, Greg.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
Further evidence that Irminsul's just a computer. Irminsul's just one big computer.
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle
She
that
literally
kind
just
of...
said it. Okay.
Wait, is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
You should be able to tell that I'm not human, right?
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though, seems pretty ancient. Very different from Fontaine's. It's a completely different system.
Conrian, to be precise. I'm what they would have called a puppet. Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
You? Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. He's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations. It was built using wood from a silver white tree, which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
We're literally just hijacking. We're turning Irminsul into a Bitcoin miner. Not just turning Greg into a Bitcoin miner. We are turning Irminsul, the fucking world tree. Dude, these tech billionaires are stopping at nothing.
Conry next-gen technology, and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you? Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover. You could...
I can put 2 and 2 together. Yes. No need to rub it in.
He's a computer. Of course he can put 2 and 2 together.
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee your safety.
Yeah, her name is like A. Yeah, it's whatever. I don't know. I disowned her, so it's whatever.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepared for the worst.
Did you two actually talk this through? Is he... Are we really considering this?
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me, and I trust you. Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula. I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now. This is what the core looks like.
That's vaguely Gnosis shit. I don't like
A
that.
silver white branch. It certainly matches the legends told about Irminsul.
Vaguely Irminsul.
Is-
Or Gnosis.
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
Aw, Durid.
He's not gonna die, right?
In theory, he should be fine. As long as we put his core back in time. Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it's protected until the process completes.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two, and the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
Look after Hat Guy for me.
He will have our undivided attention.
Aw, Hat Guy.
They have different meditating poses. That's actually kind of adorable.
On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily on my end. I'll call everyone in for a meeting once the result.
Sanjana returns to her initial question. She and Albedo enter an in-depth discussion. Can we listen to it, please? Please. You, Paimon, and Darren stand next to Hat Guy, keeping watch over his silent body. You've never seen him in this state before.
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function.
Are still friends? You probably are. I don't touch my friends list.
A quiet death should have been my fate long ago. A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought. But in the end, it turns out the core was
Guy, why
more
are you
useful
like
to
this?
me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the... Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara. I have already experienced both a past life and a next life. Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human.
I've become
What's
a
with that
real boy.
expression? Isn't this a good thing?
Sandrone will succeed, won't she?
She will. We all have to persevere until this is over.
That's right. And I'll protect you all until a moment of victory arrives.
You suddenly feel like the concept of time has become blurry. It rushes forward for you, yet marches backwards with every step that Colin Beta takes. Silent, yet turbulent. Yeah, this is kind of what this quest has been rubbing into our face so far, is time means jack shit. Time is a tool that you put on your wall or wear it on your wrist. The past is far behind us. The future doesn't exist. What's the time? It's 9:15. Time to take a bath. What do you mean? We're already clean. Scrub, scrub, scrub till the water's brown. The fuck does Istroth even do? That's a great question now. Dotori's words echo in your ear. The 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. These 4 divisions, yep, the Orthans, I'm assuming? He may be deranged, but he understands well the rules of the world which now test you all. What's the laws she must enforce? That's a good question. Because, like, if... Okay. The weird thing about Istaroth is she's... I feel like her whole thing is making sure nothing changes. Like, even though she's protecting the sanctity of the loop, I guess, because like flowing linearly, but time doesn't flow linearly. It's circular. So I think her job is like protect the sanctity of the loop, of making sure that nobody tries to defy the loop, to break it somehow or change how it works. Like, that's her whole goal. Yeah, and make sure nothing changes, make sure everything loops the way it's supposed to. I guess. That's the only idea I've got. That makes sense. Yeah. I don't know. What else would it... Shush. Shush, 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 shush. Shut up. Shut up, everybody. Everybody, shut the fuck up.
Call me Sonnet. Yes! You have the same power as Canon.
She's one of the other big goddesses. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Sonnet is a common name. Yes, and just huge normal people have the big ass moon halo behind their heads. Moonlit bamboo forest, remember our roots, dude. I would have never thought. I would have never even thunk we would be speaking to fucking Sonnet. It's a trendy accessory in Europe right now, don't question it. Oh my god. Okay. So first impressions on her design. Very Greek. Roman, whatever. Greco-Roman. Like Amphoria style Greco-Roman.
Sonnet. So, you're the goddess of the iridescent moon?
Oh, goodness. You recognize me? Well then, what's your name?
Okay, hold on. Moons. Aria. We know sonnets. We know canon. We know this is Frost Moon. Columbina. We know sonnet is iridescent. Shent Moon. And then Aria is Frost Moon, Iridescent Moon. What's the third one? Crimson Moon. No, not Crimson Moon. Eternal. Thank you. Irresistible. Yeah. Okay, so I don't know if we knew this before. Or if we just now are able to piece this together. But I'm trying not to think, like, what's the symbolism here? It was kind of applied for Arya. Okay. But now we have this confirmation. We have this is confirmed, which is really nice. Of who lines to who. And so now what we can start thinking about is, okay, now we think Arya is a in opera, the show-stopping emotional songs. That's where the really good opera singer just stops and belts the crowd. That is what the aria is. Yeah. If you think if your brain hops to a very specific song in opera, it's probably an aria. Yeah, aria is emotion. We know that. Sonnets are type of poetry often associated with romance. And then a canon, musical form wherein the melody is repeated, played. I don't know how you phrase what a canon is. How does like Wikipedia define a canon? To go. Okay, that's a pretty good way. That's pretty good. Wherein the leading voice is imitated by one or more following voices. Shit, that blows things up. Yeah, no. So an echo, that's a good way of putting it, yes. An echo. Why are you like this? Why is... Fine. You could think of it as an echo, because if you listen to any canon, then yeah, it kind of sounds like an echo. But also not, because the echoes play off each other. That's why canons are hard. And that's why canons are really cool too, is because they aren't strictly an echo, because all the voices are the singular melody is designed in such a way that they complement each other when they're echoed. It's also canon. So now where do we go here? Obviously, the first thing here, it's going to annoy me. Why is it like that? Why did tab suddenly switch to... Now you're like that? Shut up, dude. Dooch. Thank you. Okay. Had to wrestle with them there for a second. So, what we have now is... This is very upsetting to watch, Shish. So, what I'm saying is Sonnet has design... similar to Alicia. I'm just gonna broach that subject right away. I'm gonna broach the subject right away. Pink hair, long hair, and also sonnet romance. The parallel is there, right? Alice is more similar to Alicia than Sonnet. True, but I am very, very like thin ties to Alicia here, but the point is romance. That's like the idea here. I think it'd be even better to say like she's reminiscent of Cyrene more than anything, just because of also the Greco-Roman dress. Hair isn't quite the same color. I'm gonna not say, instead of design similar to Alicia, I'm gonna say has the Alicia pink thing going on. So that's where I'm gonna go. Will this be a romantic story like none that has come before? Exactly.
Columbina. Columbina hyposelenia. Hyposelenia? What a lovely name. Did you choose it yourself? It was a joint effort between me and my friends. Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens?
No. Dude, she is so out of touch. Okay.
Huh? Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there. Let me introduce you to my older sister. Do you mean the other two moon goddesses? Arya and Canon? Wow, you sure know a lot. Hey, does that mean that our story goes on into the future?
Yeah. It does. In the form of a book called Moonlit Bamboo Forest.
Oh, I guess that wasn't the best question to ask. It's all right. We were prepared for that possibility. You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I have been here by this point.
Thousands and thousands and thousands of years.
When did you get here? How
Midlife
long
of
has it
Angels
been?
long past.
I can't say for sure, but it feels like it's been forever. I see. Are you feeling all right? You look a little unwell. I can hold out a while longer.
Can I pause? Hold on. I need to open like a select the pause again. There we go. Arya. Yellow. Blue. Frost blue. Her design is really pretty.
We don't have far to go. The place where my sisters and I are based is just up ahead. Don't worry, they're both really nice. I'll introduce you.
They have to just like walk at really slow speeds? Whatever. The anticipation. The yellow is very Istaroth. Like that's a very similar color to Istaroth's color from the trailer. What is that? 5 years, guys. 5 years we have been doing this shit. You look like this is very Layla coded.
Sisters, I'm back. And look who I've brought with me.
Cannon must be so confused right now.
It's our lovely
Like, my
little
daughter.
sister, born in the far future.
My daughter and or little sister. I don't know.
The pleasure is all mine.
The family relations here are gonna get weird. Oh, they are not. Okay.
Allow me to introduce you to Columbina Hyposelenia. This is Arya, the goddess of the eternal
Oh,
moon.
okay. I didn't even have to think about it. Like, okay, I just. At least I know I have a brain, I guess.
And
I don't know.
this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon. Canon, don't you think Hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
Dude, Sonnet is just so. She's so clueless.
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now. And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying you. She tends to talk a lot.
It's fine.
You seem shy. Don't worry, Columbina Hyposelenia. No one can hurt you here.
Could you tell me where here is?
You okay? You can we just? I want to get hired by Hoyo, just so I can get access to the code base and switch this one specific line to, instead of being credited to Arya and Canon and Sonnet, to Arya and Sonnet and Canon, because that's the order they were. We have been calling them for fucking forever. Anyways,
Please,
very small pet peeve.
I must know.
My dear sister. This is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
We're in Tampa, Florida. No, dissolves. Imprisoned the moon goddesses.
What? You're scaring her, Canon. No, I'm fine. Please, continue.
They got sent to Brazil. They got mortalted.
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
Correct.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Oh. What didn't we think Nibelung died? I thought we thought Nibelung died. You see, he did. What? What in time bullshittery are what? Oh, he left for. Oh yeah, because he. Hey, okay, got it.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens until the day that the first descender arrived.
Well, okay, but then he left. Oh, okay, yeah, but then okay, because how I read this line, I was like, he still is gone.
The great ruler of the firmament.
Okay.
The heavenly principles.
Yes.
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world. We coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us. We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tevat. All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them. They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power, to punish the civilizations of the world below.
Oh, shit. Okay. No, that's huge timeline stuff. So, okay. So that means that the moons were alive and well when First Descender was casting celestial nails. Celestial nails are of the First Descender. Okay. Timeline shit. Good
Only
lord.
this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great. I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
I'm trying to... Okay, I am going to move them down because it makes this easier. So... Because these two are very mature in a certain way, and then Sonnet is very, like... She's very much more innocent and, like... Not, I guess maybe not innocent, but, like... You know what I get, right? What I mean? So Zhongli was alive to see the moon's fall? Possibly. Okay, yeah, no, so this is weird because this crushes the timeline together way more than we thought before. Because, like, if you go back and watch, like, my old timeline videos, you'll notice that we have a very, like, there's an implied time gap between the moon stuff and the stuff we have dates for. Like, there's a very large implied gap, but this crushes it all together.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Well, who won in the end? As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Teyvat, where they continue to rule to this day.
Ruler of the firmament. And as ruler of the firmament implies Hexen, Zirkle are work closely with Heavenly Principles. Because they are doing stuff with the firmament, right? They are, like, the Hexen Zirkle, Alice is talking about, like, the firmament, like, them keeping up with the firmament, keeping with the firmament. So that implies, right?
And the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed.
Keeping up with the firmament.
And what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons in Tevat's skies?
Maybe not work closely, but Hexenzirkel's philosophies align somewhat with heavenly principles.
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
Only the frost moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the heavenly principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war.
So death finally came for us in the end.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
Okay, so one of the biggest questions that I've always had is in Moonlit Bamboo Forest, it said that they would ride their chariot. They would swap their chariot that they would ride across the sky, and the world fell apart, or the moons died because they failed to swap in time or swap correctly. Did you end up reading Hymn of the Far North? I don't believe so. No, I haven't. I have not. I probably should have, but I have not. Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, and that's what I was about to go on, was Sonnet said she didn't trust where was it? There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us. This is a weird line. So I think the they here is heavenly principles. Sonnet didn't want these 3 to do that. This disagreement was what allowed... This disagreement is what allowed Heavenly Principles to do their bullshit, which made Nibelung mad when they returned. Suddenly I'm plagued with the question of why Heavenly Principles decided to appoint 6 Archons to replace the Sovereign Dragons the whole 3,000 years. Great question.
She's right. That's why I get it disappear.
Maybe they knew they were gonna go take a nap soon, and they were like, I need somebody to deal with this.
How much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
Like, that's literally the only only thought I have is like, they were like, yeah, I'm getting eepy. I need somebody to take care of this while I'm gone.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed...
But your moon marrows still exist.
Then We shall disappear the moment we depart from it. I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister.
Oh, I know. Ooh.
If anything, we owe the world an apology.
Archon's depend on the Gnosis? Yeah. And the Gnosis is the... whatever. Yeah. So the entire point of the Archons, it was to protect the Gnosises?
If only we decided
Is
to
what you're
act
saying?
sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
That's it. That's it. That's exactly what that is. That is the failing to switch.
All the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
More like for them to become Archons, they need the authority to be granted to them. That authority was stored in the body of the third descender. So then, at that, like... But why? That doesn't necessarily... Like, why would the Heavenly Principles say, yo, 6 random-ass people that... Or, like, 7 random-ass people that won a war. Here you go. Here's... this. Oh, I see. Okay. No, yeah, I get it now. Never mind. Because I'm wondering, like, what if, like, why wouldn't the Heavenly Principles just kind of take it for themselves and then go take a nap? Like, but I guess if it's like a mate to make sure. What a transition.
It's done. Initiate numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation. And identify nodes of potential change.
Hi, that's a term that we are very familiar with, extrapolation.
Secondary process, scan for moons. Still 4. The number of moon marrows hasn't changed.
Here's a point. Here's a very interesting point of him. We've got plus Columbina. That's 4 mins. Whoa. That is 4 mins. I'm just saying.
Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along?
They are technically all alive. They are. But, oh, so maybe she's not detecting... Is she not detecting... Or, like, she's not detecting Dottoro's new thing? She's technically detecting all 4 of the sisters? Maybe? I don't know.
Variables. Variables in the world. I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there? Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon? But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be... Wait! I've got it! If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves.
That's what I've been saying. The existence of a moon is a different thing. Like, the definition of what a moon is is different from there being a fucking moon. I'm so good at this.
Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter. Moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results. Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Teyvat, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead. Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive. Why? Why is it still 3?
Because they're still there.
What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
Nope. World has been lying to
You
us.
think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 moon sisters?
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command.
I love how in the next room over, Columbina is like, or not Columbina, Sandrone is like hitting herself trying to figure out why, and then just here we've got, no, it's because they're there. They're just imprisoned there. That's why they're showing up.
It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return.
So
but we have no way of knowing how, when, or where
they're
this might
imprisoned there. The way that they're imprisoned is for there to be backwards time.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so.
Yes, she certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go. I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luanatar might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint. This could also explain why Luanatar is always by the traveler's side.
Yep.
Sounds like a plausible theory.
Nicole being
If that's
big
the
brain as
case,
usual.
There must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Columbina to return to the present. The question is, what could they be?
Hello? Listen up! This is extreme.
Sandrine frantically relays her great discovery. Next, Nefer and Nicole present their hypothesis. This impossible mystery finally starts to unravel. Everyone starts to remember what joy feels
Not
like.
only is Columbina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us. I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Teyvat sky.
Truly amazing. Oh, I'm so delighted for her.
Nicole's like, aw, she's figuring it out herself.
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay? All of you had better keep trying to think of solutions.
How can the dead moons still live? And Luanatar.
It's hard to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Teyvat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
So we go back here. We scratch this. Okay. So we scratched this idea. We know that when we talk about the most fundamental forces, we are talking about the particles of appearance, right? So when we go up here, we have particles of appearance are the three elements that exist above the firmament, which are the more I guess the more maybe not the more fundamental, but like they are above the firmament. They are above the heavenly principles. They are more fundamental than the fundamental aspects of like whatever. So the idea that it's these three is completely out the window. We know that these three are probably, they were the particles of appearance. So 3 moons were the particles of appearance. And our, what is it? Who is it? It's Arya saying, Arya, our authority is deeply linked to the most fundamental authority and that. Fundamental rules into that. So our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules in Teyvat. Those fundamental rules being the particles above the firmament. So then what are those rules? So you have emotion. We have whatever canon. I'm not quite sure what this is supposed to represent. And then sonnet, which is like romance, but also as an emotion. So like... It's also interesting that these three things are seen as the most fundamental in Teyvat, which that's interesting because these three things being the most fundamental ties into the idea that Teyvat is just a dream, just a projection of a dream. Because if these are all like projections of an idea that like Teyvat is a projection of a being, then it would follow that those three things are, or like it would follow the most fundamental ideals of a realm that is a projection of a dream are emotions instead of physical quantum like ideas like these four, right? These four are imparted by something else. Like space, time, life, and death are all imparted onto Teyvat by heavenly principles, not by Teyvat itself. Teyvat, at its core, is about emotion, I guess, is what this is implying.
didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Teyvat. That's so lovely. I always wanted to go down there and have some fun.
Have you ever tried leaving this prison?
Stage a prison break.
Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges.
The whole idea of like currents
at
and
the
stuff.
moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
I think I'm ultimately converges here at the moment where Nibelung. Okay.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world?
Sorry? What are those?
They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki. Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Kuvaki. What is that?
Okay. Before we get into this, I'm going to take one more quick break. Honestly, I won't even bother going to BRB. I'm going to just put this up, read, and discuss, I guess. I don't know. I will be right back. Discuss the possibility of the game ending in destruction of Teyvat. Game ending? Imagine. They make too much money for it to end. Maybe the story arc, possibly. Okay. Let us continue. So they are not they don't know Kuvaki by that name, which is interesting. But it also does make sense because why would they speak Finnish? Who knows?
You don't know? It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in Nodcry, the land from which the moons arose.
Did I miss anything important? You know, just meeting Arya-san and canon, like three of the biggest names in Genshin lore. That's really it.
Oh. Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of Teyvat you say is called Nodcry. But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
Is it just pure light?
What? Could you show us some of this Kuvaki? Hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it.
Needing the filler NPCs? Exactly. Yeah, no, yeah, just the filler NPCs. Nothing huge.
Okay.
It's just pure light. That makes so much sense.
Isn't that just your power?
What? But it's everywhere in Notcry. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures
Or
who live
not?
there have adapted to its influence.
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did
Oh,
not
no,
exist
okay.
anywhere in the world before we were imprisoned.
It's purely the Frostman's power.
Let alone influence living creatures. So, how exactly does it affect them anyway? Can they float in the air like us?
This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
Columbina, you're looking for more than just a way out of here, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need Tri-Lunar authority on par with that of our foe.
I would also like to have, like, a chat about, like, everything.
You mean... you'll need our power?
This sounds extremely risky. The Three Moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess will be a very painful process. And if anything goes wrong, it could tear you to pieces.
Are not mutually compatible. Okay.
I know. But I'm willing to take that risk.
Even so, let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison?
Totori is built different, exactly.
Neblin constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war. No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
What if I don't leave alive?
Bruh.
Where do we even start?
These transitions are sick. Lesbians.
Columbina, what do you need from us?
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a message? You don't think she'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the hopes that we'd find it, do you?
You've got to be bullshitting me. It's the fucking time tracker again. You've got to be bullshitting me. And also, I would like to point out one of the major plot points in The Chemical Wedding is a stone tablet. So one of the major plot points in the second chapter of The Chemical Wedding, Rosencreutz sits under a tall, like 3 tall cedars. Sits down to rest under 3 tall cedars. There is a tablet fastened to one of them, which tells of 4 paths. An important part is that the Bible that is offering these paths. The reason as follows. So, the first is short but dangerous. Second is longer. Yada yada. I'm just saying it lines up a little bit too well.
Seems unlikely. Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
50 gold item last sale. I hate when that fucking happens. I hate it. And she loves doing their oh god, yes. Oh fuck yes. I remember when every lore person in the early days of Genshin just became like Gnostic scholars for no fucking reason. Because this game loved still does love referencing Gnosticism. It even HSR does it.
Let's review what we know. This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Reykir of Solnari, and with
Can you
whom
blame
we
us? No,
celebrated
because I was one of those
Bonfire
people.
Night. She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities. So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do? Oh. Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luanatar was born. What if Columbina left Luanatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose? If she is part of Columbina, and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Like when you peeked into...
Nefer, wait. If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luanatar, your eyes, they'll...
Oh, I know. Looking at Rerir's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes. Looking this far back into the past, it'll surely blind me.
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess.
But it's our only chance. This is the only way.
Why is everyone in this patch like this? I don't know. I mean, they're not being handed the greatest deck of cards. I'll be straight up.
Boss.
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda? The day I lose my sight, the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
No.
But...
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected.
She has a lot of faith in her daughter.
I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehoda. Promise me.
Yes, Boss Neff. I promise.
It's not like Nefer is gonna like dip. I'd imagine she'd stick around and make sure like Yahida like helps her run it.
Are you sure you don't
Like,
want
she would
some
help
time
Yahida
to
run
think
it.
this through?
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rerir. Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf. And if you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
Just ask her out again, dude. I know you guys are exes, but like at this point.
Oh, please, anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
And Nefer's like, nah, I can't do that.
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's do this.
All done.
Good. Now give me some space.
More space. More space. No, I need space to work.
Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
The entire crew is like on the other side of Nod Cry. Now Nefer is texting them more space. God, I love Even Puppet Cut. It's such a good show.
Between the Trilunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the sole surviving moon, the Frost Moon, I think I might know how to get back. But I will need my sister's help. Time to go talk it over with them.
3 moon sisters, but okay. Sonnet, you met us first. I want to hear it, and you're the one that did everything.
Have you decided what to do? I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me when you said that thing about not leaving here alive. Come on.
Well, yeah, like the idea of like. I love the idea of like calling me as like fuck it. I want them to at least have a body. It's just like dropping out of like the 4th dimension, like her dead corpse just like flopping out of the 4th dimension in front of them. Like
It seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears. What do you propose?
what do you got, Cannon?
Have you figured it out, Columbina? Tell us, how do you plan to leave this place?
I intend to die here, in this moment, and then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends.
What? What are you saying? How can the dead be reborn? And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight. And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left for them? You'll...
No, that won't happen.
Come again?
Love
They
Al.
will find my message. I'm sure of it.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
It's quite simple, really.
Oh, it's quite elemental.
First,
Elemental.
I will leave my
Elementary,
soul
my friend.
here.
It is rather quite elementary, my friend. Yeah, blind fucking hope, because that's all we need at this point.
I see it.
Your soul? You mean your divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything.
Have you figured a plan out yet? Yeah, her... Mentally, my dear friend, first. No, like, the idea, I think, is the reason why Columbina was born in the first place, was reborn, and none of the other moon goddesses were, was because of this, which continues the fucking bootstrap paradox. This doesn't solve it. So she existed in the first place in the original world because she died in this moment. She died in this moment, she was reborn. Right? Is kind of what I'm thinking.
In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
The entire of this passage is one thing. It kind of is, which is wild and it's weird, and I don't like it.
Just as
But I do like
gravity
it.
connects the world to the moon.
That's like a gravitational anchor. Yippee.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there, in a similar way. I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible?
On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did. Her body is long gone, but her soul remains. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
It's like pure, like, it's like moonlight. This realm of like moonlight is very, like, moonlight purifies.
So,
You know, live voice line
perhaps
somewhere.
this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
So she left a little bit of her soul behind. She's gonna leave the rest of her soul here, and that'll hopefully cause her to snap back to where Luonatar is. And then that'll kind of satisfy the prison by saying, yo, you have my soul, enough of it for you to think it's completely whole, but yeah, and her body snaps back to Luonatar.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside?
That's what Luonatar is for.
Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
She's literally smuggling her own dead body across dimensional borders. This is really funny.
Yes. I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry.
Yep, and that's what being fucking reborn and not great. Okay.
That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future. However, I cannot do this on my strength alone.
Her rage baiting the TSA.
I would need your help to do this, so I'm humbly asking for your assistance.
Oh, dear sister, you need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age. You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon?
What is the plot of this patch? Time is a tool that you put on your wall. Sorry.
Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
But again, this fucking begs the question: what bootstrapped this loop? That's gonna drive me nuts if they keep dodging this question. If they keep hammering home the fact that this is a self-reliant loop, like it's a feedback loop. It's not just a time loop; it's a feedback loop. Like the one point of the loop needs the other side of the loop to happen in order for it to exist. Right? Like it's mirrored. Time is mirrored. Time is a fucking mirror. But like, how? What was the original light source in that situation then? Would you like to know, Weatherboy? Fuck you. Fuck you, Azeroth.
Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by two older sisters all the time?
No.
Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too.
No, good sisters.
How could I say no to that?
Sonnet.
I had someone argue to me that Bina isn't indigenous to Teyvat because of this time loop, because she's a time paradox. She has no actual birthplace. I mean... Okay, yeah, no, she's indigenous to Teyvat, but not how... No, she does have a birthplace. She's born at Teyvat, but like... So it's so weird. We're in a point where being indigenous doesn't fucking mean anything anymore because time is so weird. There's no beginning. It's a disingenuous, it's a disingenuous argument. If you really want to dig into the technicalities, it starts kind of falling apart. But then it's like it's just an argument that doesn't mean anything after that point. It's not like that. It's not like saying, I'm not like saying they're correct. I'm saying that it's just like a stupid, it's like it's a dumb argument that loses meaning because of how fuzzy shit is now.
Canon?
Bina, the wiki is a great thing.
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
Oh, no, please. Don't misunderstand me, Columbina. I was just thinking back on the years that the three of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends. For the three of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Teyvat, it is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future.
I mean, it's not without any strife or anything. I mean, there's fucking the reason why Columbina really wants to return in any form is because, you know, it's because Dottore is about to fucking murder everybody. But yeah, it's not here nor there.
If your plan can save them and save Not Cry, I will gladly give you all that I can. Besides, the three of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Canon.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Certainly. What is it?
Why do you cover your eyes?
Oh, we're just broaching the subject, right?
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude.
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods. I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces.
I mean, she's obviously linked to Teyvat, yeah. And when you say linked to Teyvat, she's like she's indigenous to Not Cry to Teyvat, because, you know, she has a fate. Kind of. I mean, yeah, her character story does hint that she's tied to Teyvat, but also she doesn't really have a constellation. But then she also like, it's weird. Columbina's weird.
Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends.
Next chance I get to open the character menu, we'll read it.
I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return, but that is your true home. Give me your hand, Columbina. Aria, Sonnet, you too.
Okay.
All right.
That song's a banger. We stopped sacrificing ourselves. She's not really sacrificing herself. She's like, it's not a sacrifice. It's a tactical suicide.
We once were the song sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
That is it's the politically correct term. Tactical suicide. Okay, we once were the song sung for an eternity, but now it's you who must continue to sing and annoy the shit out of your girlfriend. Okay, interesting that they are kind of confirming. They are kind of confirming that they're supposed to all three be their own song, but the weird thing here is, okay, A song not. So like imagine showing the scene to a 1.1 lore. I know. We've come a long fucking way. I'm also gonna put like not a song. Like, because it's weird. It's a little bit of an incongruency because, you know, musical form, poetic form that I don't believe was traditionally sung. What is this? Is this like, maybe there's like some really obscure sonnet out there that was like written to tunes, but like, I don't know it. I'm not aware of it. Welcome back, Luke. Counterpoint? I don't know. It's weird to me.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
Okay. What's the tides of the great river of time? That is... Why is it Arya with all the really important things? Could Arya... We were once tied in the great river of time, but we now subside. And that implies they were a ruler of time before Istaroth was created? Dreamar. Oh my god. Okay. I like that idea. Important things? Yeah, exactly. No, this is all just spouting bullshit. They don't mean anything by any of this. What's the tide in the great river of time?
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration. But now, the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
It's interesting that Canon is the one talking about eternity when Sonnet is here. Or Arya is here. Arya talks about time. But Arya does share her... Arya does share her color palette with Istaroth. It's all stuff we were talking about yesterday. Most of this chunk is completely bunk. I could probably just like doink that for now. That was stuff that we were just like throwing around the idea of earlier. I'll just keep it around just for now. Or actually, the magic. So imagine that's like commented code. Here. I don't know. This is weird. That's weird to me.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
Awaiting the sun. Yeah, we had a bit of a we had a session where we were criticizing that land just a little bit. We are souls awaiting the sun. Cannon. Another fun fact I guess it by an fun AG. So, I mean, you can like Natlan. I think, okay.
Is it done?
The opinion that I think we all kind of came to, at least especially last night, was Natlan was good. It just felt out of place for Genshin. For me, Natlan was kind of very, all the answers are just kind of given to you on a silver platter. It's just kind of beat for beat, very linear. It doesn't present very many mysteries. It doesn't present very much in a very specific way. Tonally, it's kind of throws away the mystery and intrigue that was set up by Fontaine and Sumeru. It was just a very strong change of tone and pace that I didn't enjoy, and I think other people didn't. But it was a good story. I just wish it was somewhere else. I kind of wish it was something else, I guess, is what I like, is kind of where I'm at. Is like I wish Natlan's story was in a different game or something.
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia.
Hell yes.
From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
Go off, Girly Pop. Okay. Admin privileges granted. Hell yeah.
Thank you, my sisters.
Now go, and do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
I understand. Sisters, oh, my body. It feels...
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
Well, I guess it was nice knowing you guys. It was nice knowing you guys, I guess, while it was fun while it lasted. It's like whenever Dainsliff shows up and he just dips, or like Nicole. Like, dude, I wanted to listen to so much shit. I want you guys to give us all of the history that we have lost. You are literally living history, but now you're dying. So like, I don't know, fuck that shit now. I guess we're gonna have to learn that some other way. It's not like anybody else is gonna be willing to share that info with us.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human.
Introduced, gave a shit ton of lore, died, average, hell yeah, but yeah.
Final destination of our lives.
Final
Canon and I
destination?
will be by your side the whole way.
For the Super Smash Brothers map?
We have one final request, Columbina.
Yeah.
Could you use the 3 moons' power to send us back into the real world?
Again, I love the idea of like some random ass dude just walking through the like. I love the idea of somebody just walking through the woods, and then all of a sudden, just these three just women just popping out of reality. They're dead. It's just popped out of a fucking portal, like in front of you, just flop. Like, how do you explain that? I promise, officer. I was just walking and they appeared. Like, I don't know, they're already pre-dead. Like, I don't know.
Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further. It's just... we would like to spend our final moments together in the only place we ever called home.
Of course. Gladly. Sonnet. Yes.
She's trying not to cry. Oh my god.
Don't. I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment? Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you.
No, I will. Thank you. I'm okay. I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me, I won't be afraid.
It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
Yeah, no. I want to talk to them so much more. There's so many questions. Oh, fuck you. Filler patch my ass.
Take care of this world in our stead.
I will.
Okay, next step, kill myself.
And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body, too.
Columbina after finally gaining... Exactly. It's just like, I get to meet the rest of my family and then they immediately die.
May it become the moonlight
By my hand.
that keeps Notcry company through the long years ahead.
They're not the filler characters. Who are they? I don't know. I'm not going to remember them here in like in the next couple of weeks. They'll be like the average like event NPC. Like, I don't know, whatever.
So this is why Notcry was not always home to Kuvaki. It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land, and only this land. Kuvaki responds to me because it is me, my body, answering the call of my soul, and the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide me.
Oh, this is cool. Okay. Idea that I have come up with is, okay, we go back to this idea. No, don't do that, cancel. We go here, right? Teyvat, loop, right? Time is a loop. The idea of something I'm starting to think is, okay, Columbina's time is also, like, timeline is also a loop in, like, this chunk. Let's, like, make this smaller. Right, like, this is Columbina. Right? Columbina's timeline is a loop on Teyvat's loop. So, what if the idea of a bootstrap paradox doesn't really make sense because all of Teyvat is already has that problem, but we also know that, like, because Teyvat is a projection of something else, and it's probably strongly defined, its behavior is strongly defined, then the question of who started Columbina's loop doesn't matter, because Columbina's loop is defined by fate. So like, I think a big thing that we're dealing with is when we think about time inherently, we think about it as stop it. When we think about time, we think about it as I have drawn it, right? I take a circle, or I take a pen, and the flow of time slowly reveals, pixel by pixel, the history of Teyvat, cause and effect. But in reality, what actually happened with Teyvat is it just kind of came into existence. Right? Like, instead of us slowly drawing Teyvat pixel by pixel, instead it just kind of, there it is. And so when it was created all at the same time, so was Columbina's part of the story. So nothing created it because it's always been this way. Nothing caused it to start happening. It just is defined. Yeah, it's not a Big Bang because that's a definitive start point. It's just this was projected into existence. Yeah, it just spawned. That's how the world is. And because we can say definitively that, or under the assumptions that we are working with, we can say definitively that Teyvat is strongly defined and things will always happen in certain ways, that this makes sense. Boom, there you go. Because if everything is strongly defined, then the cause and effect doesn't rely on itself. It just happens. Like, it's weird to think about because of how strongly we associate time with something that is slowly revealed to us, instead of it just all existing at once, and we see and we are looking at thin slices of it one at a time. Right? We imagine time as unfolding as a result of our actions, but in this case, our actions move us to the next frame, I guess. Like imagine a book, right? You have a book. It's like a book, right? The book happens, like it's there in front of you. You just read it page by page. But it still exists as a whole right in front of you. You just can't experience it all at once. Like how we can't, how people in Teyvat can't experience time all at once. They are reading Teyvat page by page, which goes further to prove the idea that Teyvat is a book or like a story of some sort, or like has a definitive fourth wall. It's kind of about, yeah, like it's like everything exists all at once still, but we're just reading it page by page. And so that's why this can happen, is because like maybe this is like a House of Leaves style footnote that go like brings you on like a whole ass like rabbit hole of shit that it isn't related to the main story. But only one page can be open at once. It's not all happening at the same time. But like it is. Like it like it's all there. That's the thing. Like one page is open for each person. But you can flip back and forth between pages, or different people could be on different pages in the book at different times. Imagine it's like a book club, right? Where every person is reading the same book at the exact same pace, but then like one asshole decides, oh, I'm gonna like flip to the end or something. Then they're in a different point of time. But again, everything still exists all at once. The book is still in your hands, fully written. It's not like, even to choose your own adventure book, it's still predetermined. The story is all there. You don't get to write the story as you are reading it. It's there for you. Different people could be in different points of the book, but most of them aren't. So that's what like Columbina found herself doing, is she got like stuck on like a House of Leaves style side tangent of like footnotes and footnotes and footnotes and leading backwards through the book. And then she was like, okay, what the fuck is happening?
O power Triloon, eternal moonlight.
But is time traveling down a predestined path, or is it already on every stage of step? Everything exists all at the same time. Like, time isn't traveling. Time is different. The idea of time is the perception of us moving page by page, frame by frame. It's like how video games work. Does time actually flow? No. I'd argue in Teyvat it doesn't. Time does not flow. It's just like humans or beings that live inside Teyvat perceive it. But it isn't. But then you also have the idea, right, that imagine fan fiction, right? Like imagine somebody publishes a book, but with like fan fiction, a fan fiction chapter like inserted inside of it. That's like a Descendar coming along, right? That's the idea.
I, Columbina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future. May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the moon. Until the time comes for me to return home.
Like we were saying about time, as I just don't know where Descenders come into it. The flowers and lovely dreams bloom by your window. Love, child of the moon. Oh, those are some chills. Oh, I just got chills. The dust may stain your fair white feathers, though you lie down not in a warm embrace.
Allowed to see that? Is anyone?
Yeah, they bring change into a fixed story. Exactly. They're like if this big book club, some person just comes in and is like, we're not going to be reading this version of the story. We're going to be reading this version of the story that I wrote, that I inked in, and they hand it to everybody. Or like you quietly swap it out. It's not the same book. It's not what the author wrote. Something different. Slightly. It's only slightly very different, but it's still different.
Can you still see? How many fingers?
I see 2 fingers, and a look of sheer terror on your face.
Exactly. Yeah, that's a good way of thinking about it. That line, that alone implies exactly. But then the issue, yeah, exactly, is, and that is what the shades are probably doing. Well, because you also have to think that people do have the ability to. They do have the ability to change their book, right? They can go into the book and then like ink in their own sentences, but that's what Istaroth is for. Istaroth is like, hey, yo, bitch, nuh-uh. Because by going into the past and changing something or going into the future, same thing, you are like, that's breaking the rules, right? You are shifting reality by time traveling and trying to change something. And that's why Istaroth is so bitchy about it. Is because by changing the past, you are physically shifting reality. And that's why Dissenters are so powerful, is because they can do that. Because their simple existence can shift reality if they want it to.
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as ever. Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
Instead of past and future, I propose the term clockwise and counterclockwise. I love that. Honestly, that's really good.
Surely you jest, Mr. Flins.
That begs a whole heap of follow-up questions, but we'll be here all night. Yeah, no, it's weird. All we need to know is that time and fate are weird, and Dissenters are dangerous because they can change it, and that's about it.
I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take, and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived. There is always a great price to pay for witnessing the truth, but it seems that this time, Columbina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
Wouldn't say Nibelung made the first story the original author. I am going to argue that the original author is a thing that we don't know about. Is a thing beyond our current little circle of knowledge. Because remember the Renee's notes in the things that we were reading. It was saying that Teyvat is a projection, I think was the term that he used, of a dream. I am going to guess, I'm going to say, I think, that Nibelung is a character in the book just as much as anybody else is. The author is something that we do not know of yet. Something way beyond Teyvat.
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to
Yes,
us.
whoever dreamed
Though her
Teyvat into
eyes were
existence as the
always
author, yeah.
shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well. She
The
knew
author is
exactly how
Xander
we
one
would think
Kurabara.
and what we would try. Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
This game is really a cosmic horror. I know, and I love it. I love cosmic horror. I love horror about things that are just things beyond what you can understand. It's so well done too, because the shit beyond our comprehension is not the main focus of the story. It's like side flavoring. I am eating an omelet right now. I might have a side of dark blob that is like, when I look into it, it looks like the fucking like the end portal from Minecraft. Like I don't know how it works, but there's an omelet here. I'll eat that first. Like,
We still don't even know if she's okay right now. But as long as there's a chance we can do something, we'll fight to make it happen.
I'll get you back somehow, Columbina.
Operation
Based on
Save
the
Girlfriend.
information we
Let's
now
go.
have, let's figure out our next moves.
Operation Save My Girlfriend.
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore.
This makes it even more. Exactly. It's like the chef just handed you a fucking omelet, but like with God knows what on the side. I'm like, okay, you're just gonna expect me to pretend that that's not there, that you did not just serve me an omelet with this. That you're just gonna like not gonna bring any attention to it. You're just gonna expect me to just accept this. Like, what the fuck is going on?
The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
Hell yes.
Miss Androne, how are the calculations going?
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hatman being powered down for nothing.
There's still a long road ahead.
Well, you have
Where
the
should
extra
we begin?
computational power. I'll take it. Everyone exchanges looks and starts discussing a plan of attack. The battle ahead is filled with unknowns. No one can say how strong Dottore's grasp of the moon's power is. But you're not about to admit defeat. Everyone is united and knows that no single person can accomplish the task alone. Your only chance of victory relies on everyone working together, and just maybe, as a team, you can reach the moon and bring your long-lost friend safely back home.
Our plan is clear. Time is short, so let's get moving.
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work.
Sometimes I remember Aaron Yvette. Yeah, voice is one of the 10 standards, exactly.
All right, we'll do our part too.
Oh, well, Child shows up, fights, and then leaves. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Time is the bane of my existence. I almost started singing Dead Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared yet
Albedo's
again.
theory says that
Why
elemental
is that
energy can
song
dilute
like
the
my
light realm's
new vocal
power.
stem? I don't know. Time is a tool to put on your wall.
But I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
That's for Lisa.
You seem quite troubled.
Or Nicole. that
Well,
works.
yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
You think Lisa would be a hex like it? I think Lisa turned down an invitation to be a Hexen Circle witch. That would be really funny.
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Yeah, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
Oh gosh, really? I'm so sorry. I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
She's such a sassy kind of piece of shit. I love her.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself. Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevet's doomed, isn't it?
No, here's the thing though, Trash. We do want her to be in a room alone with another yapper because we want Nicole to yap. Please. She will tell us fucking everything. She's like, okay, fuck the... fuck the story, fuck fate, I'm gonna tell you everything.
Oh, you think so? Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is.
It's a shame.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Tevat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
I disagree. Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
I thought you might say that.
She is so teasing him. I love it.
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom and more to do with my power.
Of course, of course. Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when. Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottore is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now this. It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Notcry. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible.
Yeah, it's so Joker, but that's okay. Yeah. What an optimist.
If Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return. It's up to us to slow Dottore's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
She's like a teacher helping a kid who can't. It kind of is. That's a great way of putting it. She's like, I know how I literally know, like, objectively the best way to help you. I just want you to figure it out yourself. Because, like, you being able to figure it out yourself is going to make you a better person and a better leader for Mondstadt. Like,
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
She's such a tease. I love her.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond. To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed.
Of course you did.
I always like to be prepared.
Of course you guys prepared. What the fuck wouldn't... Okay. Nicole shares her plan with Varka, who is very pleasantly surprised.
This is... wow. Yeah. This is great. Seriously, thank you.
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention. To humbly serve as a reliable and responsible guide.
Oh my god, I love her.
Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue. Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
She's just girly pop. She just wants to be seen as a very powerful and a very powerful person. I don't know what else do you want for her. She may be an angel, but she's still just a person. She's just a girly. Descending Moon, reunite with your kid. As in like Majora's Mask? Like, she's far too tickle for this level of danger. Yeah.
Ah, you're here.
That gives me confidence. It's like, to steal an analogy from Hank Green, it's like when you're like on a flight and it's really heavy turbulence and you look up at the flight attendants and they're fine. Like, that's kind of what's happening. Like, I'm looking at Nicole, I'm like, okay, we're good, we're fine. She probably knows what happens next, right?
Sandrone, how are things going?
Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece. Or should that be the first person and the first, specter?
Thank you. When was the last time we had someone fucking question what Paimon is? Can you please make Paimon your next like hyperfixation, Sandrone? Like, please. I need you to like hyperfixate on what the fuck Paimon is. so you can like study her, and we get like all like we get all our answers about what this piece of shit is.
Hey!
Can we stop pretending Paimon? Yeah, exactly.
Whatever. Come, feast your eyes on
It's
this.
like it's like Paimon has like a fucking, she's like the silence, right? You look at her and you're like, what are you? And then you like, she has like an aura about her that like magically makes people go like, ah, well, whatever the fuck. Like,
Wow! We've never seen something like this before.
it looks impressive.
This meter displays the progress of my formula. Currently, it's still making the most important connections. Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side.
Yeah, exactly. Why don't you look it up at the Yahoo
We
browser?
can finally bring Columbina
It's
back.
not quite Google because it's like it's like a offshoot of Irminsul, but Irminsul is like Google itself.
What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us over the Dodo communication device? It'll just be some numbers, right?
You're such a greenhorn. This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math class. It's a highly complex algorithm capable of constructing a framework of rules. Whatever. We'll be here all day if I start trying to explain it. All you need to know is the formula must be completed before we can bring Columbina back. I'll
Got
share
it.
the data with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel, so we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so, and...
So it's linear algebra. Exactly.
There. Now you can check in on my progress.
Wow! Look at that!
Oh, wow.
You're amazing, Sandrone.
Wow. That's bordering on being diegetic. But also, I like how she just said, "Oh yeah, no, I can't express it by I can't express it by just numbers." And then there's just a number there. Casually acknowledging, yeah, exactly. Like, it's just,
About time you recognized my genius. Took you long enough.
Centroni's email's probably Hotmail.
Anyway, that's all for me. You should check on the others if you have time. Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain. That might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in a Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly.
Yeah, Centrona's VA is awesome.
I'm kind of stuck here while the formula is running, so I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
I just broke the kid out laughter, yeah. Gotta get Bennions. Yep. The cinnamon rolls.
Thankfully, Miss Nicole has come to our aid. Nasha Town is now looking very well defended.
Golden Flame. Yes, that's Nicole's power, all right. Based on the latest message from Grandmaster Varka. It sounds like they've reached an agreement. The situation should be more stable with her assistance. Everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
Albedo! Durin!
Hello there, you two.
Are you well rested?
Thanks for your concern. I'm doing all right.
That's good to hear. As per the plan, Albedo and I will be in charge of Nasha Town. As Dotori's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
We fought side by side many times before, and always with great success. I believe this time will be no different. So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting Dotori.
School period, I came into contact with JavaScript. Hey, yeah, same. I hate JavaScript. JavaScript sucks. TypeScript is marginally better. Whenever I have to work with TypeScript, I will force it to be TypeScript, even though TypeScript has its own problems, while being very slow to compile at least. But I hate JavaScript. I hate it more than Python, and which is saying a lot because I fucking despise Python. What's up, Flint?
Traveler, Paimon, a pleasure to see you both.
Flans! How's everything coming along?
fairly well, if I do say so myself. Personally, I am ready to confront Dottore head-on.
Ooh, you sound much more serious than usual.
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile. Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show their hand. I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us. Anything to boost our chances of victory.
Seeing you get into the zone like this really puts Paimon at ease. Huh, Traveler?
Most at ease indeed. Well,
I consider it an honor to have your trust. Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the...
Yes, Miss Moonchanter? What are you staring at?
You're dead now.
You always address me in the strangest ways. Lady Moonchanter 1 minute, Miss Moonchanter the next.
Yes, and? Are either of those incorrect?
Not as such. It's just that I simply call you Nefer nowadays.
They're getting reacquainted with each other.
Uh-huh. That's my name. What's your point?
Call me wife by now, exactly. Like, yeah, I know you have pet names for me. Use them.
The point is I don't add any honorifics or titles.
Meaning what?
That maybe we're on friendlier terms now than we used to be.
They just make out and get it over with. Yeah. Reconcile, get married again. That way you don't have to juggle a Yahuda around, like divorce papers or like agreements or anything. You just kind of there.
Is that how you see it? Then I thought I was the one.
We sleep in the same bed. Don't call me exactly. What was it? It was like, it's like yeah, that reminds me of another screenshot.
Paimon, Traveler.
Just swinging by to check in on you. How are things going? Did you manage to get some rest?
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
And I give my all to ensure our victory.
I highly recommend trying to, if you ever have to forced to work with JavaScript, I very highly recommend working with TypeScript. And then, so what happens when you work with TypeScript is you write it, and then when you compile it, it compiles down to JavaScript. And TypeScript has a bunch of quality of life changes that I really like it being strongly typed. That's the main reason why I use it. I hate not using strongly typed languages, but there's also a couple of changes here and there. But when you run it, when you compile it, it compiles down to JavaScript, so you can just use that. If you like, it has to be in Java. If it has to be like a .js file that you have to turn in or whatever, you can just use that instead. You like turn that in instead. Peak mentioned. I wouldn't call it a peak. It is a band-aid over a very...
Allow me to give you two a quick checkup.
It's an undersized band-aid to a very big wound, is how I will put it.
Hold on. You're both in good shape.
Transpile, yeah, exactly. But like, my project deadline, yeah, fair enough. But like, if you ever have to do it again, I would recommend it. But only do that if like your like professor or like your class doesn't actually read the code that you write, because in that case that would be really hard to explain. But like, if your class just cares about it running, then hell yeah, just run in the transpiled JS code. They read it and want me, okay, then you're fucked. But like, because ChatGPT. To be fair, ChatGPT would fucking never generate transpiled TypeScript code. Like, imagine if it did. Like, that would be a okay, this person knows what they're doing. If I were like grading that class, I'd be like, okay, this person actually knows what they're doing. I'm biased towards TypeScript because it was my first foray into IT. I mean, yeah, TypeScript is okay, but I mean, I just don't use JavaScript. Just don't use Node or any of that. Just I fucking hate it. I hate it. I hate everything JavaScript. Anyways, continue.
You're welcome. You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against Dottore, so make sure to get some rest in first.
Paimon will keep an eye on him. Don't you worry.
I'm glad to hear it. Take good care of yourself, too, Paimon.
Sure thing.
Yeah, JavaScript was named JavaScript only because it was made at a time where Java was like the big thing, and the dude was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna name it JavaScript because people will use it more that way. It's terrible. The only reason why JavaScript is big is they had the same thing as C. It was in the right place at the right time, and I fucking hate it. Hostiles incoming? Or are these the Doctor's minions?
Here they come. That's quite a horde.
Like, the only reason why I actually like C is because it's very minimal and semi-logical. But the thing, like, the standard library is very, very small. It's very small things that it does. I still have gripes with C, like calling, like having a type long, dude, just say I-64, fuck you. But for the most part, C is small and logical, and it, like, I don't hate it being the lingua franca of all programming languages. JavaScript just sucks. Like, it's just badly designed.
As we expected.
Get ready, everyone.
Long man.
Take your positions and prepare to engage.
Let's talk about C. I love C. I
Let's
love
begin.
C so much. It's fun.
I'm at the ready.
C++ sucks. C is great. I love C. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, we still have the Anefa thing.
The long sleep beckons. The other one. 5.
Bombs away! Your name on it!
Close your eyes. Observe.
Okay, so he's like Raiden Shogun. Fuck. I think most programming languages are okay.
Poor lost land. By the frost moon of old.
Rude.
These creatures cannot stand against us.
Oh, fighting talk. Just don't let your guard down.
Every programming language has issues.
I'm hardly the risk taker in this group.
I am not.
Excuse me?
I know, like, a lot of people, cough rustaceans, tend to construe the languages they like as, like, the truth and nothing but, or as, like, the best thing, like, that was graced upon us by the computer science gods. But, like, every language has its strengths, has its weaknesses, has its proper use case. And, like, are there some that are better than others? Yes, I think so.
The story has only just begun.
But, like,
Feel this ancient. That was easier than I thought.
Naturally.
it's just, yeah. Like, do I think Rust is better than C++? Yes. Do I think Rust is the greatest, like, is the only language we should use for anything ever? No, fuck no. Like, do I hate Python? Yes. Will I admit that there is use cases for it? Yes.
Wild beasts.
Python is useful.
Just as well.
You read my mind, my dear friend.
Also, yeah, no, this is
I
fun.
was
I'm
just
enjoying it.
about to say that.
All right then, dear friend. Bring the light.
This is rude for them to give Cryo Monsters while it's raining. I am excited for JAI though. JAI is gonna be cool, I think. Oh, hi Dottore. Fuck you. Okay.
You're looking well. I trust you've had a good couple of days.
Dottore.
Yeah, the past couple of days without you. Fuck you. It's funny that, yeah, exactly. I find it hilarious that they're like, okay, we're gonna forcibly give you Hydro MC, but because Hydro MC is so fucking bad, instead of making Hydro MC better, they're like, we're gonna like put a Band-Aid patch on top of it.
It's actually a good thing, in my view.
Sorry,
if the subjects
Ryo,
of my experiment were to
it's Hu
die
Tao muscle
prematurely,
memory. I'm sorry.
It would throw quite a wrench in the works.
It is entirely Hu Tao muscle memory.
And so, I must thank you all for your resilience. We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect.
I like the fact
A creator
that
god should be merciful and gracious.
this is mirroring the thing that all of the Moon Sisters were wearing, or like had behind them, and this one is upside down. It's like pointing downwards. The other ones were all pointing up in some way. This one's pointing down.
And in any case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
Saving. Shit's about to go down. Heretic of the False Moon, Il Dottore. The new outfit goes hard. Hi, space. Hello, space. What are you doing here, bucko? Hi, Asmodee. What are you doing? The irrigation of mankind ends now.
With the marrow of the 3 moons in my hand, behold the false moons fall.
Oh, take cover behind them. Oh, Final Fantasy XIV. Mechanics mode engage. Okay, so now do we just go in?
Leave this place for the everlasting forest.
No, it didn't. But hey, it's fine. Affected by the. Oh, fuck off, dude.
No more lies.
Keep it up. I'm still collecting data. Be silent.
They don't have it.
Forest, protect
Like
us.
an ant in my palm.
Oh, what the fuck?
I've been moved inside another space, and it's sealed off. Looking at the structure of it, it seems like the Tory intends to trap us here. There's no exit. Our endurance is about to be put to the test.
Whoa. Perhaps you could try being a bit more.
Oh, I see. Once again, don't murder me.
No more lies. Seek within.
Whoa, okay.
It all adds up.
How unfortunate.
Like I said, guys, like I said, I made you in heaven.
Reverse.
Forest, protect us.
Can't hide the truth. The mystery unravels.
Tell me, where will you try scurrying off to next?
Whoa. Okay, there goes Llama.
Looks like Dottore has opted for a divide and conquer strategy. But we will not allow him to triumph.
Oh, my fucking direction's still adverse.
I shall pray for our victory.
Whoa, ow. Oh, this is still fucky. Woo, okay.
Entropy wins to me. Water jet.
Can't hide the truth.
I just... Whoa.
It all adds up. It all falls into place.
Keep it up. That outdone. Water jet.
No more love.
This is fucking sick, actually.
Seek within.
She just fucking disappeared there for a second? Okay.
Can't hide the truth.
Oh, ow. Fuck.
Water jet! Bombs away!
Okay, yeah, so if you move at any, to any extent, yeah. What the fuck? Moon pillars, my ass. What the shit? Okay. Get yoinked.
What's this supposed to be?
Ah.
A knockoff version of the space Columbina got trapped in? There really is no way out. We'll see about that, Dottore.
Oh, it's so annoying.
Entropy. I am not intending to take your teammates from you. But you have a choice. Obey, and I can release them. Excellent deal, last minute.
Oh, if you stay still? Oh, okay. So it's like a it's like he rewards you for that. That's actually kind of cool.
You cannot face me.
Oh, I tried. I couldn't turn around in time. I was locked in an animation.
I'm aware you've been working on some little tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition.
The reversing my controls one, I that's annoying to me. That's really annoying to me. More than anything.
My guess would be that you're trying to bring Columbina back. But then, where is Centrum?
Fuck you mean don't... I mean...
Or are you trying to buy time?
That's one of like the core mechanics of FF14. One of the, like, if the boss has like an eye icon over them, you just face away from them.
I always found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon. Two highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection.
But then where is Sandrone? Are you trying to buy time for her? Yeah, no, they fuck.
Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. We got along quite amicably while she was with the Fatui.
She hates you. I'm just gonna be straight up.
But then one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments. To this day, I truly don't understand what I could have done to upset her so much.
He also doesn't really have the Fatui leitmotif. I would have to listen to it more.
It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family. But alas, she grew to dislike me.
You're not fit to be family to her.
Lamau, good fuck.
That I can't deny. So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old dramas. This world is rotten to the core. And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this? But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so...
Also, that fucking clarinet is going so hard. I love that.
Will you work with me?
Why the fuck is there just a random ass clarinet in the background? Just going absolutely ham. Also, what do you... Another what? Oh yeah, another chance will you work with me? Yeah, no.
1, 2, 3.
I like the full moon. It makes a full moon.
Not in a million years.
Oh, hi, Polonia. What the fuck? Oh! Oh, she's sick. Okay, I love her.
Sandrone, what a pleasant surprise.
She
I didn't think
keeps
you'd join us all the way up here.
My girly pop is her landing in Polonia's hand is just, oh, she serves so hard.
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself
Sick
into
and
thinking
fucking
anyone's grateful
twisted.
for the chances you're offering them.
He's a yoder.
Sandrone? But the formula hasn't finished running yet.
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you, who I must say is a good example of an opportunity gone to waste.
Gone to waste?
I said that everyone would get one chance, and you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den. So yes, it's an utterly wasted opportunity.
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
I was planning on disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business here. Since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter,
She had her one of
bring it forward in the schedule.
when Sandrone walked was like yapping at him the first time. Her one chance was walk away now or I'll kill you. Okay. Go off, Polonia. Polonia got fucked. Let's go.
Is this your life's work? This piece of trash?
Sandrone, no! What are you doing, girl?
Your formula runs too slowly, Sandrone. You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty. That is why you have failed. Now, whom should I slay first? Any volunteers?
Let's give you Sandrone.
No one? How nice of you to leave the decision to me.
Please, Sandrone. No? Oh fuck! Oh no!
Oh, how unexpected. Sandrone, any last words for me, comrade?
Is there anything you wish for?
Not really. But I've always always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Dottore.
Fuck you.
No!
And now, you have failed.
You're gonna straight up make the first fucking death of this game. Oh. No, it's not the first death. You had to kill the lesbian. You had to kill the gay. You had to kill your gays.
Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap, and they fall to pieces.
Okay. Now I know how the Senora mains feel. Now I know how the Senora mains feel. Zambina's so fuck off, dude. Time to go open up AO3 after this goddamn stream. Fuck you.
However keen of an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her body.
But, okay, I don't think you can just Baymax her, right? Like... You probably can't just, like, Baymax her.
Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have to admire her stubborn tenacity.
You absolutely can. Come on, somebody can do it. Somebody figure it out.
Now, it is time for you to take your place by my side. My count was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands.
He is so
Once
like
again,
yearning for him.
You are welcome to join me.
Sheila, I need a favor. Yo, Sheila, I need a favor. Can you build a whole ass robot for us? Here's the schematics. He's so desperate for you, though. By my side.
By now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and authority I wield. What is stopping you from embracing a new world of endless possibilities?
I wouldn't really know what to do because it's Funtinian tech.
Not in the mood to talk? As you wish. You seem less talkative than usual today.
Well, I mean, you just killed our friend. Like, I don't know what to say.
I'll change the topic to something more apropos. Sandrone was always like this.
Yes, more
Never
apropos.
trusting anyone. Always so reluctant
Insulting
to
the
share
women
her
that you just
research with.
murdered. Like, okay.
Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data. But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might still have a chance at victory even now. But regrettably, she was a stubborn fool. As much as it pains me, she had to go.
Dottore. Maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Columbina surprised you when she escaped.
I was thinking this is where this is gonna go.
Too.
Change?
Yes, people can change, Dottore. It's crazy.
You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
Is that how you see me? By this point, what can you hope to do about it? It is pointless to fight on. You've already lost.
Wrong. You can't win this, Dottore.
Go off, you two. Holy shit. You three. I love this.
My formula can get us 90% of the way. It will connect you to Columbina. Then, I will bring the formula's output to the Traveler's side. For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
Majora's Mask this shit. Dude. Varka's got some power in him. What the shit? I did not expect that. We're literally Majora's Masking this shit. What are we doing here? He is him. They're both human, by the way? They are. Yeah, my dude, it's a big ass fucking moon. What did you expect to have happen?
The moon will never be yours.
Or not kill yourself. There it is.
I turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry. My soul, I leave here
Her
to
song.
inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited,
First thing I've heard.
finally,
Columbina!
Oh, I love that. Open thine eyes, girly.
it's been too long. I'm back.
It is still way trippy. That's so trippy.
What a touching reunion. Though I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings huddled together for war. Now, you're quite finished patting yourselves on the back. Show me how long you can struggle before you drown.
Oh, ouch.
Watch out, Columbina! He can manipulate space itself!
I know. Wait for the right moment. We'll strike together.
I hate this.
Entropy bends.
Wipe out!
Like an ant in my palm.
Okay. I have no idea. I the only like I don't know why they insist on Hydro Traveler. It's annoying. Purely probably because of Lunar. Get fucked. Get just absolute number checked. My dude just is out here getting just like
The new moon's blessing. The new moon shines upon
get
you.
stat checked, bitch.
I am growing weary of your...
It's over, Dottore!
Bonk.
Time to pay for your...
No longer is the world power in the cold night.
Close to the new world.
future is not yours to command.
So you rather wallow in this rotten
Let the moonlight dispel the darkness.
Oh, come on, dude.
Everlasting as the moon.
Everlasting as the moon. Bonk.
wallow in this rotten, decaying world! Willfully blind. How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
Where are we right now? I just now realized, like, where's the arena now? Oh. Haha, yoink. Yoink, bitch. Get purified.
This battle was never about fate. It's about friends, family, and the home you
The girlfriend that you just murdered.
So dull. Only the weak rely on each other for comfort. You shall see. Once
That's
I
what incels say, generally.
That will never happen.
Wow, quick time events. I didn't what the fuck? Since whenever we played God of War. I was wondering why this was in 60 FPS all of a sudden.
Today, the moonlight touches world once more.
This loathsome world.
Get stat checked, bitch.
No, this world is our home.
My wife. Oh. Doom to Yuri. Her wife. After the battle, you return to Nasha Town. The scars left on Nod Cry, but the doctor slowly began to heal. After learning of the crisis's end, people gradually return to Nod Cry, and the frostbite in the sky also remains within this world.
No, you're doing it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
What are you drawing, children?
The new moon, Mom. It looks different than before, doesn't it? Also, can I go buy a sugar sculpture today? Please? Just one?
Moon's different.
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all.
Instead of moon haunted.
Almost like a festival.
Extra, extra! Get the latest Nasha Express here!
Cross the zone 001. What the fuck is Piazza? Sorry, Detour, I got a notification about my compiler class. Sure.
Post-disaster report! Nasha Town reborn beneath a new moon! The voyage begins today! The future looks bright thanks to the League. Want a copy?
I knew things would be different. But I didn't think that would include the moon.
They say a new moon goddess has been born.
A new moon goddess? Who's saying that? The Frost Moon Scions?
Should there be floods all over? Well, considering Columbina is like the god of the moon now, she could probably like change the density of the moon to change its gravitational pull.
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details. As far as I'm concerned, the moon's still in the sky and it's business as usual. Hey, since we've come all this way, shall we grab ourselves a free meal while we're here?
Are you a convert now? Or are you just here for the free lunch?
Oh, come on. What does it matter? After everything we've all just been through?
Oh, it's Sampo.
That smells good.
I forgot to
All
realize
that's
Sampo was
it.
here.
I'm hungry.
Come on! We gotta get there early!
Shh, keep it down. This is a residential area. What?
Moon is hollow? Hell yeah. The moon's haunted.
Why is it so noisy outside?
Good morning, Paimon. Sure you don't need 5 more minutes?
It's okay. Paimon was pretty much awake anyway. It's been so long
Since last I
since
seen
you
my
last
son.
had a chance to relax, huh? Feels like time is moving slower than usual.
Don't say that.
What about you? Did you rest well?
Well, enough somehow I wasn't asleep as much as I expected.
Down from everything that's happened?
Yeah, that must be one hell of an adrenaline high.
Or is it about what Dotori said to you?
A bit of everything, I think.
Okay, if you say so. But don't push yourself, alright? Let Paimon know if you need to talk. What we just went through was a lot. It's totally normal if you need some time to get back in your groove. Luanatar disappeared after Columbina came back. Apparently, she was part of Columbina's soul or something. Still, Paimon kind of misses Luanatar somehow. But anyway, you did great. So did Paimon.
Therapy Paimon, yeah.
We all worked our butts off to contain this disaster, and
Got not cry. OST is so
so, chin up, Traveler. You should be proud of yourself.
You're not usually this sharp when you've just woken up.
Hey, don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person.
Put really heavy scare quotes around person there, we're good. I bet you were worried about me again, weren't you?
Paimon didn't think you'd mention it.
I'm sorry, Paimon.
You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. She was worried sick about you.
So I heard.
Well, if you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you're gonna need to make it up to her. You better be ready to splash out on a lavish meal.
We have established we are literally like multi-millionaires in this world. I've got more than enough for food. We can go hit up like a Scoffier or something. Privately rent her out for a dinner. Snacks will be served shortly.
Huh? Oh, well... Hey there, Traveler and Paimon.
Hi, Ada.
Morning, Yehuda. Here for some breakfast?
Oh, I've already eaten. Just need some water. I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today. So, I came over to remind you.
Nice.
Careful there, Paimon. Too much food will make you drowsy. Don't let anyone catch you hiding at the back and nodding off during the League meeting.
Yeah, she'd probably be saying that to Aino.
True. You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are actually coming together to try to solve things together. Definitely a first for Nodcry.
Well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together. After that, surely even the most self-interested people have to realize that going it alone isn't worth the risk, right?
Try telling Boss Neff that.
She's not exactly convinced that people are gonna get with the program.
Really? But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the Curatorium's representative in the League?
Probably 'cause even though Unity sounds like a pretty far-fetched idea, the benefits
She
it
might
would
as well
bring
try,
make it worth
yeah.
a shot. I think things will work out, though. I swear, Notcry feels like one big family now with everything that's happened.
Gosh, I feel like I was
More
having a
than it
moment.
used to, anyway.
Yeah, this is taken already. We're good.
Paimon's with you on that one. And it seems like plenty of other people agree too. Just listen to the bustling streets.
All right. Everyone's been rebuilding these last 2 weeks, and the evacuees have been coming back in droves. Life's slowly returning back to normal. Were you about to head out? There's...
Yeah, we were gonna take a stroll around the square and...
Sounds good.
Cool. Oh, wait, hold on. And no information will be missed. I might just like, I might bebop around and say hi to people, but I won't like linger. I won't linger like I did on like Moonpire Night or whatever.
Please accept today's boon. Have a nice day.
Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? Or is that Inefa handing out food for the
Feels like we got transported to like an alternate reality with this.
Hello there. Would you like a feast of the moon along with some snacks of the day?
So, what's new, Inefa? It was only a few days ago when we last saw you, but it looks like you've joined the Frost Moon
I was gonna
Scions
queer bait
in that
Laufer and
time.
the flu. Yeah, I mean, what we're here for.
I know too.
Not for the queer baiting part, but like for them being gay.
What are you talking about, Paimon?
Not the baiting part, just the queer part.
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded to Lama's request for support. At times like these, the smallest good deed can inspire others and help them through the hard days ahead.
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Kamkake Craft Shop style! Inefa! Did you hear that?
That's because it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert, I will provide you with compliments too.
No way! Well, that proposal got shot down quickly. I need something to get me through the hard times too, you know.
Mom!
Yes, dear.
Excuse me. Could I take a photo with the robot lady?
The robot joined a religion. Oh fuck! Is it a religion if you made the? Yes.
She helped us get safely out of Notcry, and she helped us get back home too. She's the best.
Kind of. That's a good question, actually.
Of course she is.
Fantasy theology would say no,
I'm the whiz
or
kid
that would.
who built her.
Fantasy
That
theology
makes
said
me even
yes.
better than best, right?
Yeah. Didn't Hoyo purposely change their LLC location? So they changed their publisher outside of China, but that still does not change the fact that they are affected by Chinese censorship, because their largest market is still China. They're still published in China, and their largest market is in China, so they still have to abide by Chinese censorship.
But you stole my snacks.
But they are
though.
still located in Beijing. It's just their global publisher is in Singapore, I want to say, or something like that. I don't know.
Oops. Shall we move to the open space near the center? The view there is better.
They can make AJ3 girls get on a Clue Queer. That was before the CCP actually gave a shit about them. You can't access Azure Waters anymore in mainland China.
Thank you.
Aren't you the better pick for this job, Flint?
You underestimate yourself yet again, Master Ilua.
Not at all. I rarely come by Nasha Town. I don't know any of the big shots here.
All in good time. Socializing is a step-by-step journey.
But you're much further ahead on that road, aren't you?
There's also true. That too.
You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now. My friends do not understand my habits.
Everyone except Alice, apparently. Notice that she has never actually, like, talked about having a husband. Like, it's implied, because she has a daughter. But, like, she hasn't mentioned it, really. She has a wedding ring, but she doesn't, like, talk about it.
There is no question about it. The Lightkeepers need a representative in the League. Someone who is upright, cares about other people, and can realize their self-worth through group action.
You say it like you wouldn't make the cut.
I am most flattered that you think I would. Sigh a little less, Master Ilua, and have more faith in yourself. All the Lightkeepers agree that you're a very promising young man.
So you're saying Alice is a multiplier. Honestly, wouldn't put it past her. I would not put it past her.
That is precisely why
You're talking about
Starshin and
Alice
Nikita
here.
felt safe delegating such important work to you.
I'm sure we all also agree that we would sooner die of dehydration than manage to wrangle
Or she's a
anything
widow.
out of you in
That
a
could-
discussion.
That also could. Tragic. An elf fell in love with a human a long time ago and had a child, and then the human died, and then now she's alone, and she's a single mother, and she's widowed, and she's just as young as she was beforehand.
My apologies. I am not in the habit of bringing water with me when I go out.
Whatever. I'll take the job. By the way, who else is part of this?
Oh, it's quite the who's who of Nodcry. There's the Moon Chanter of the Frostmoon Scions, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, a representative of the Voynich Guild, and even someone from the adorable Kromkake craft shop. I'm sure you will find speaking with them to be a genuine pleasure.
If you say so. I've never done this work before, so I'm honestly a little scared of making mistakes. But I'll do it. Not only is it our duty as Lightkeepers, but because I want to make Nodcry a more welcoming place.
An admirable attitude to take. The beacons are lit, Itlua. We're but one step away from breaking through the blizzard. We have the chance to band together and build our shared homeland into an Elysium.
Realm.
This is unprecedented for Nodcry. An opportunity not to be missed.
Yeah. You're right. I'll do
quite a few familiar faces.
Let's go talk to Ilua for the first fucking time. No, never mind. There's a playable character who's a canon father. Komano Manato has 2 children. I initially read that as has a father, and I was like, that's not weird. Literally, Xiangling exists, but I mean, is a father, that's different. I mean, Genshin has that too. It's Varka. Like,
Everyone's here!
You seem well rested.
I love the fact that Xiangling is like one of the most like well-adjusted people in the playable cast, just purely because she has a father.
I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know, so let me just say, we're doing great. Thanks. Well, great, but not perfect. Starting to lose my mind from boredom. Can't drink a drop of alcohol while I'm waiting for my wounds to heal.
Says who?
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
Wait, how'd you find out?
Well, I mean, Kale had parents, but they're dead now. Diluc had a father, but he's dead now. Sad. I'm saying that Xiangling does not have daddy issues. Most other people do in this goddamn cast. Either they have daddy issues or they don't have fathers in general mentioned anywhere in the.
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself. Honestly, once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to head back home.
She wrapped all the way back around to giving daddy issues. It's like I will die first if I ever give my kids daddy or mommy issues. Daddy issues though, perfectly fine.
Hey, looks like someone's taking the stage.
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
That's really funny, actually.
I'll just listen from the back. It's fine.
You're taking this pretty seriously, huh, Durin?
Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see how people speak in official settings.
Soak it up like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line.
The idea of Durin on Varka's shoulders, that's adorable.
I know just the thing. You can debrief the Knights of Favonius for me.
Mr. Varka, are you forgetting that I'm not a Knight of Favonius?
Not yet.
I can knight you. Any particular title you'd like?
There you go.
Is he joking? I really can't tell.
You'll have to figure this one out for yourself. It'll be a good learning experience.
It is my honor to host the opening ceremony for the League, and to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity as Voynich.
Could this person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real?
We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday.
"Quote
having
unquote"
learned from
Voynich
them
killed
the
employee.
importance of unity and.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh, looks like Aino's off in Dreamland already. Wait, Boss is looking kinda drowsy too. What's up with her?
Aino's a child and she's bored. Nefer just doesn't care.
Come on, get this speech over with already.
Nodcry is our home, the land we
Get it
rely
over
on
with.
for survival. And
Get
as
on
we chart
with
a course
it.
for the future, may we persevere through the storms ahead.
Dragonite Dragoon. No, that implies that he kills dragons. Never mind. Yes, I have not gotten that chest. Shut up. Nobody mentioned it.
Looks like we'll have more opportunities to travel in the future.
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady Moonchanter, given how fleet of foot you are. Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the Curatorium to act as your host.
Is your name yes, it is.
We have a busy schedule, not to mention an international network of contacts to manage.
It'll be all right. I'll just check your schedule with Yehuda well in advance. And if she's not available, I can simply ask Ashru.
Check with the daughter for the mother, like, for the divorced parents. Check with the daughter. My mom told me to tell you. I'll use our child as intermediary.
You... So giving my employees extra workload isn't enough for you? You're really going to drag my cat into this too?
Drag my cat into the... I like how... it was like... I value Ashru over my literal daughter.
I thought you'd approve. Aren't you forever increasing your employees' workloads?
Really giving out. Yeah. There is... There's a comedy special. Gianmarco Ceresi has a full-ass comedy special on YouTube. It's called The Thief of Joy, if you haven't watched it yet. And a lot of his comedy revolves around like divorce and divorced parents. So one of his jokes is like, yeah, my first words like when I was a kid was dada, and then followed by told me to tell you.
That's a bold statement. Are all the Frost Moon Scions feeling more audacious now that your moon goddess has returned?
Columbina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. That includes both you and me.
If you guys want the most, like, I don't know how to describe Gianmarco's like style of comedy. It is so weird. He is so emotive. It is crazy. I very highly recommend you guys watch. If you guys like comedy and stand-up, I very highly recommend you guys watch The Thief of Joy. It is really funny and just he is so funny. He's fucking he's so brutal too, but he's so funny. I love him.
As for the Frost Moon Scions,
Oh, that's some
we are
Z
learning
fighting
how
there.
to thrive independently.
That's some serious Z
without
fighting there on
relying
that
the moon
scene. I don't know why that's happening.
It is up to us to make our home a more livable place. Joining the League is one of the steps we are trying towards that end.
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal. You can opt out at any time.
The floor is quivering from the tension.
You don't see a bright future for the Frost Moon Scions? Or did you mean the League?
I'm just not as optimistic as you. The Frost Moon
That's why the marriage
Scions should
failed.
count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising as you. But Nodcry's a big place, with all kinds of people. Most of them don't enjoy answering to a leader, or even listening to reason.
Well, that's where you and your methods come
Team
in.
up. Team up. Team up. Partnership and marriage.
Unless the Curatorium of Secrets is only here for appearances.
For now, yes. And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
Gotta say, I wasn't expecting Nefer to be the more committal one.
What would make it worth your while?
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even, but I'll grant that it's a good start for Nodcry.
Then maybe it's worth a try.
All right, you can stop now. Or do I have to join the Frost Moon Scions before you'll get off my back?
No, just kiss me.
You'd be very welcome to join us.
Oh my god.
Hey, you two! Congrats on all your hard work!
What are Yahida and Aina talking about? Good and God knows. Two Chaos Gremlins talking? Ugh.
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload. Also, she's considering joining the Frost Moon Scions.
You can hear her amusement at that.
Sorry, what?
Your conversations are always the most interesting. Would you two care to join me for some tea before heading to your next destination?
I would love that, actually. That would be sick. Tea with Nicole? Yapper time? Is Nicole gonna be our post-Archon quest?
Wait, where are you? Aren't you gonna show up today?
Is Nicole gonna be our post-Archon quest question session?
Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now. I'm sorry, Paimon. I can hear how disappointed you are. If it's any consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface is a far cry from what they are at their core.
We have been told this before.
Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage herself.
Has anyone checked for Dotori's body? That's a good question.
Okay. Has something happened?
No, or not yet, anyway.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Is there something we should be watching out for?
Not for the time being.
So I will.
Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly.
Okay.
Besides, it's good to chat
So
once in a
general
while if we want to
check-in.
maintain our friendship.
You're hit by the beat-up blast. I love that. I've been asking about the segment. What? The freaking Nicole ominously foreshadowing future sequences? Oh, his segments. Oh, you know, the segments are gone. Because so it kind of explained about it. So Dotori's segments were created based on Scaramouche. Scaramouche erased himself from Irminsul, and then, or Nahida deleted all of his segments, and then Scaramouche deleted himself from Irminsul, leaving that hole in his mind. So he never had the resource to. So the way he learned how to make his segments was erased from his memory.
You could have just said so. Haven't got all worked up for nothing.
I don't know if that was true. Just because it's kind of... Yeah, no, true. And I agree. But it is... Scaramouche erasing himself from Irminsul means that Dottore no longer has the knowledge in order to create his segments again. And because he said that recreating his segments was even stated that night, yes, it was a deal that they made that Nahida, like, I forget the specifics and why, like, we had for it to happen. But yes, that is what happened. Yes, we saw it and we heard it. Yeah, exactly. Is Nahida said, okay, I'm gonna let you walk away from the situation, but you have to, I'm gonna let you walk away from the situation with the Gnosis, or the two Gnosises, and then but in exchange you have to delete all of your segments. And then he did, and he said, oh, this is gonna be a fucking annoyance because this is gonna take a long time to remake my segments. And then shortly after that exchange, Greg deletes himself from Irminsul, meaning that Dottore no longer has the knowledge in order to make segments anymore.
Still, the best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know. It's never gonna stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there and just talking to thin air.
So I mean, he just, yeah, pretty much. It's not that he doesn't remember, it's just he doesn't know anymore. There's no remembering here. I'm guessing since he saw Greg? Maybe? But even just seeing Greg maybe it might have tipped him off to the fact that there was a hole in his memory. There's a plot hole in his memory. But doesn't that mean he doesn't remember how he learned to do it? Possibly. With how Greg talked about it, it implies that Irminsul also wiped that aspect of stuff. Because Irminsul doesn't just delete things from it. When you delete something from Irminsul, it doesn't just delete that thing. It also deletes and modifies surrounding information that could lead to that deleted information. It's much, much more thorough. To remove something from Irminsul is kind of the nuclear option. And so while it does leave holes, it could delete any information that might pertain to Hat Guy's construction or any of that stuff.
All right, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time.
Mind if I ask what's keeping you occupied?
Yeah. Any update on that?
RMRF, yeah. RMRF, Tilda.
Alice just informed me that they had their work cut out for them. And now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. But they did finally get things back under control. Still, we can't let our guard down yet.
That's weird that the shit of the firmament or the world border is like... It's weird that the shit of the world border aligns with this whole stuff.
The disruption caused by this disaster has made Teyvat easier to detect from the outside universe.
No, it's literally just the nuclear bomb that was set off in Black Mesa.
She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans. As for me, I agree with Hat Guy's perspective. This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worse. We have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled. I did notice that the energy in Nodcry changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame, but since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought. It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future.
Sounds like you've got a lot on your plate.
Just doing my duty. It's more or less second nature by now. Of course. To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed.
Yes, please, 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 please. Please give me the full picture. I want the full picture. I want to be the keeper of the picture. Stop keeping the picture from us.
Never mind. Paimon's right. Showing off my knowledge would be much more satisfying in person.
Fuck you.
By the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes? I'm not trying to claim credit or anything, but my pride demands that They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dory, but with some very special enhancements.
Oh! So that's what kept our friends safe when Dotori trapped them.
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eyes.
I see. Oh, okay. They can just do that? Interesting.
I'm so happy they came in handy. Still, not fishing for gratitude, by the way. I just want you to be aware that sometimes your friends may be protecting you in ways you cannot perceive. Anyway, I'll contact you if anything else crops up. If not, you know what they say, no news is... Oh, my angelic instincts are tingling. They say you should head to the docks next. Your friends are about to board their ship home.
Okay. Let's go head to the docks then. I'm so mad that they just won't let her yap. They need to let her yap. That's just fucking rude. That's annoyingly rude that they just won't let her yap. She deserves the yap.
You're here.
I am.
You're here too, Hat Guy. Are you heading back together?
No. I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine. We just happened to cross paths at the harbor.
How are you holding up?
Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very responsible with important calculations and things entrusted to her by valued
Please
friends.
Baymax her. Please Baymax her.
You always speak as if you know us inside out, Mr. Hat Guy.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
Yeah, perhaps.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it.
Oh,
Regardless, you have
suspicious.
been a significant help in this matter. For that, you have my gratitude.
Please Baymax her. Please Baymax her.
I didn't do anything special.
Baymax
Sandrone's
Columbina's
the one who
girlfriend.
completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle, even giving her life in the process. She's the one we should
I would
be
do something.
thanking.
Don't look at the sky like you're looking at her from heaven.
Even
like
we were unaware that Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body. She managed to fool Dottore into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
the classic bait and switch.
She probably realized that she didn't have the strength to stop Dottore. But this way, she could at least get him to lower his guard.
Yeah, get Anna to do something.
She always worked like that. Always had a backup plan.
Although to be fair, Aino's best creation is a Nepha who is not even nearly as animated and human as Sandrone was. So like,
Well, that's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill it. Think of it as her will. She said that should she ever fail in a mission, she'd like me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute. She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order. Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth, for safekeeping primarily, but also as mementos, I suppose. However, there is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date.
There's still a little bit of hope. I'm gonna cope, so now I know how Senora Mans feel.
No, I was specifically warned not to tell her. This is her last wish, and I will abide by it.
There's also some kind of backup plan?
I can only hope so, but none of us here can know for certain. I bade farewell to Columbina.
She's
earlier
literally
today.
being taken to
As
Fontaine. I
promised,
don't
she
think Ina
turned
can
the
do shit.
Iridescent Moon's marrow over to me. She spent a long time with Sandrone's body, saying her goodbyes.
Is she alright?
Ah, yes.
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts. It will take time to heal.
Columbina is the one
surprised
taking it the worst.
She offered me some words of comfort before I departed. Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around her. She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing.
It
in
wasn't
her.
just her. It wasn't just us. It was everybody.
After these recent events, the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict. Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottore, who coveted her powers. I shall return to Nodcry to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the world. Columbina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning. My ship is here. Traveler, Paimon, we shall meet again. You too, Hat Guy.
Hearing Arlecchino call him that guy is so
What are
funny.
you still bumming around for? Isn't Columbina? I thought today was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out.
I'm a little nervous.
You're afraid you won't like the truth when you see it. Well, this is new. I was starting to think that nothing could scare you.
Don't say that! Wouldn't you be if you were in this situation?
Miller went to Lasso for Sandrone.
Fair point.
And please,
say I
once
have more
again, make it the
experience
most
facing up
like
to
out of
unpleasant
nowhere
truths
bullshit
than
that
the
none of the
Traveler.
leakers knew about. I still can't get over the fact that they managed that. They managed to drop a trailer that was reported by fucking nobody. It caught everybody by surprise, which I love. That's still why Winter's Night's Lasso is probably one of my favorite trailers that they've ever done. Winter's Night's Lasso, the one where they revealed all of the trailer where after Signora died, they revealed all the harbingers. When that dropped, literally out of nowhere, there was no indication from any leakers, from any sources that it was going to happen. It just was uploaded through YouTube, and we're like, excuse me? I remember being like, I was playing something that night, and I like somebody in another Discord I'm in like punged me. I was like, Whale, did you see this? I'm like, no, what? And it was just like, I still wish. Yeah, leakers. Yeah, exactly. They were like, but it was so cool to have something happen by surprise. It doesn't happen with these
They
games.
say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back. More than you need.
I kind of wish we got
any your
more of
friends.
that.
And I'm sure that all your real friends understand that too. No matter what the truth turns out to be, they will stick by you and support you, whatever decision you make.
The Shades trailer was that? Was it actually? Oh, that's cool.
Finding the truth is important. But more important still is what you choose to do
And
once you found
I didn't
it.
understand the impact of the Shades trailer because I don't follow this game nearly as much as I did when I played during Winter's Night's Lasso.
At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience. Grappling with the truth.
Do you feel better now that you used to?
What? Now that Dottore's dead and gone? Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands. Or maybe
Bruh.
it's something else. But for either way, I'm going back to Sumeru. Lesser Lord Kusanali is gonna... You should continue with your journey, as you've always done. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someplace else.
It was a big trailer. I love that trailer, but like, the fact that Winston Ice Lotso just was what it was is
Explore a
crazy.
bit more to steady those nerves. Paimon's game. After all, when Columbina said she knew where your ship was hidden, Paimon promised to give you two some alone time with the truth. It hasn't been all that long since we were
When did
last
she say
apart,
that?
Sure, but with Columbina there,
Completely forget
sure
when she
things
did
will
that.
be just dandy.
Paimon, thank you.
Ain't no biggie. Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest the news about your spitta, no matter what you see. Just know you can share it with Paimon. Of course, as long as it's not super private.
Why is she still being called Lesser Lord Kusanali when no one... Because that's what she's called. What? Why is it pronounced Froome and not Frome? Because that is just, that's how it is.
If you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And even if we both can't figure it out, Paimon can at least treat you to a nice meal. Glad? Feel better now?
Yes.
Alrighty.
Therapy Paimon.
Next up,
Therapy Paimon. Okay. Let's go have our chat session. Lis Paimon. I mean, but also, like, Biscuit and Triscuit imply the existence of Monosket, but that doesn't exist. Like, not necessarily.
can't quite believe we're meeting out here. We've gotten used to walking over to Silvermoon Hall whenever we go see you.
Well, you're still welcome to go there whenever you want to see me. It's just, now that it's all over,
That was a bad announcement. No, it wasn't. It's the exact same thing.
past Moon Scions, like Lama suggested.
It's the exact same thing. How's that been going?
The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close, and they bow their heads when I walk by. But things are much better with the children. I see more curiosity in their eyes. Hopefully, by the
Children
time
aren't
the
cool-
next
cool like
Moonbringer
that.
night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the moon goddess.
You'll do fine, Columbina. Paimon's sure they'll realize you're super nice once they get to know you better.
You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
Yeah.
We were just starting out then, come on.
I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank. for
Imagine
putting
Jesus
us
visiting
onto
your
solid
Christmas market every year. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Well, okay, but you also have to realize we are in a world where it is semi-normal for Archons to like exist. Because like, so it is maybe not too strange.
It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
Oh, that's great.
I thought that was a gun. I was like, what the fuck? When he was moving it, it looked like a gun to me. I was like, what?
Thank you. I'll make sure not to lose it this time. Well then, are you ready?
Lumine, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did you leave? It's time to learn the truth at last.
Let's go, buckos.
Ready as I'll ever be.
I'm assuming this is the lower
Good.
dump.
Then let me open the way for you.
Hmm? And Subaru, their Archons, their principal.
Where does this lead?
To our shared destination.
Huh?
Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon.
No way we're about to FF14 this shit.
But while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future. I just had yet to discover it at that point. The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant
Time tracker.
future.
Time tracker.
It's truly
The past and future are the same thing.
But when I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected. Your prologue.
So you mean?
Yes, your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the Frost Moon, which lay beyond the sky.
Okay. What? But like, why? Who could have done
The great
this?
ruler of the firmament.
Yeah. How...
The heavenly principles.
Oh, okay. So Heavenly Principles is like, yeah, okay. I don't want this here. I'm gonna go yoink and put it up here. it's like when you put like a sharp object on like a high shelf. For like to like so a kid can't reach it. So they just did. Heavenly Principle's like, okay, dangerous toy. I'm gonna put it up on a shelf.
Why would they do that?
I don't know. Perhaps your ship contains something that is incompatible with Teyvat. Or something that cannot be known.
Or like it's a way of getting out of Teyvat and like bypassing the barrier. The firmament.
Oh, did I pick a bad time to say this? I know it must have been the courage to do this.
Yeah, it's your entire car, exactly. So, okay.
Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon, with no chance to back out.
Yeah, no, we're just straight up FF14. We're just doing the FF14 thing. We just go to the fucking moon.
That would have been kind of mean, you know.
I want them to say the thing. A very specific.
Take me there.
Where? Say it. Where? Where are we going?
Oh?
Whatever is hiding in that ship, it belongs to me and Lumine. Those memories belong to us.
There's a very specific string of 3 letters that I want you to say so I can make a reference.
No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the heavenly principles.
Very well. Then let's go.
Yeah, you two take care, alright?
I want to make it to the moon joke, guys. I just want to make it to the moon joke.
Rest assured, Paimon. We will. Thinking about the story that we'll find hidden on the moon?
Yes. And hoping that it has a happy ending.
Stories like that don't exist, you know?
Bruh, okay, thanks. Thanks, Call. Yeah, no, she's like, yeah, no, your story's doomed. Fuck you.
You don't believe in happy endings?
I don't believe in endings.
Bruh, okay. Rather, hard as line to get yet.
This is the path
I don't believe in endings. I mean, it makes sense because she, if she knows how weird, if she knows how weird time is, if anybody knows how weird time is, it's fucking Columbina.
After I obtained the Trilunar Authority, I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives. One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter. From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring
Look at baby
messages from their
Lauma.
goddess.
Oh, she's so pretty.
For better or
She's
worse,
so adorable.
I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until
Baby
much, much
Llama.
later that she met me.
I think it's for the best. because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity.
She read
to
Time
become
Tracker for
friends.
real.
You're right. In that
Look at how good
sense,
she is.
I think we were both very lucky.
The start of her like religious trauma, but you know, it's whatever. We had here just like straight up playing like Little Big Planet or something.
And about that mage, Nicole. I only recently learned that she has lived in Teyvat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters.
Religious trauma, exactly.
The moon
It's fine as
goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our friendship continues that tradition.
She's very like Evangelion coded. Straight hair strand? Yeah, straight up. Working real hard to keep that. Oh, don't do this.
And then there's Sandrone. I never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer. She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Fatui.
Look at her. Tragic backstory, lesbian. God, this music is rude.
Again, even if only to hear her say nasty things to me.
Good lord, this music. Holy shit. I was gonna make a joke about fucking to the moon, but like this is rougher almost. No, this is not. But like,
Also,
it's close.
I saw your siblings' story.
Tell us it. This is.
I'm afraid I didn't see much.
This mural is just a reference to We Will Be Reunited. It's a reference to We Will Be Reunited. That's so cool. Let me pull this up real quick. I love contained spoilers here. Dude, there was jack shit for spoilers in this trailer. Oh my god. It's the circular place we're fighting Hilichurls. And Lumine is above us looking down.
Seems that she rarely
Circular
came to the
ruin
surface, where the moonlight shines.
on a cliff looking down on us.
But
With a
I
ruined
did
guard.
notice that back when you first set out on your journey, she would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in her eyes.
Lumine.
Let us speak no more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends.
This is such a
It's not my place.
This is such a fun
Let
callback.
the moonlight carry us forth.
That's such a sick
We're very
callback.
close now.
And this is a canonical confirmation that We Will Be Reunited happened, which is cool. Like that's so fun. That's really real. This is like an in-game acknowledgement of We Will Be Reunited. The trailer. That's so cool. Go to the moon. The reference has been on my screen the entire time. Go to the moon. Hold on. Before we continue, I've got to make... I'm going to make the joke before the lore dump, probably. Sorry. That's the entire joke. There you go. It's filler? Yeah. That's the entire joke. For those that understand, you're like emotional destruction. Oh, it's a boat. Oh, this is very horb coded.
After this, I'd like to bring some Kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
What about your other friends?
Yeah,
Will
for
you
those
bring
that
them
know
to
the
visit
reference,
too?
emotional distress.
Certainly.
For those that don't,
But I'll need to
confusion.
tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long
I have yet to
time.
play To the Moon. You should. Really, really good. Genuinely, it's such a good game. Yeah, this entire thing is very horror coded. Hello? How do I like go? There it is. Dude, where is it? Oh, there. There it is. What's the reference? Please explain. There's a game called To the Moon. It is very emotionally destructive. Very highly recommend playing it.
I believe it was called...
Dodoko's Whirligig.
Yes, that was it.
Good lord, this is gorgeous.
You asked me if I was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly. That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides, this time, we're traveling together.
Oh my god, this music is gorgeous. It's giving me I can't help but it remind me of what's his face? Whoa, hello.
We're here.
Does this imply that the moon has an atmosphere? Oh, I love how the music shifts. It's the same melody, but it's a different like synth sound now.
Over there.
Oh my fuck. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, I'll be sure. I'm trying to, like, my mind is like, I'm trying to come up with, like, the implications of this, but, like, I can't. This is too gorgeous. The entire Genshin map. So, okay. Something that has been a big point with this game is Teyvat is bigger than we give it credit for. Sometimes it's inconsistent. So there is implication that Teyvat is bigger than it is in game. In game, Teyvat is scaled down from what it is in universe for gameplay purposes, but in certain places it's implied that it's much bigger than what we see in game. It like takes days and days to walk from place to place. But it gets weird in certain places. A case in point, Hu Tao's story, where she travels from Liyue Harbor to Wulong Hill and back in a night. Again, it's weird. Or was implied to at least have done it in a single night. It's really weird, but there is weird implication there. But Hu Tao's just fast as fuck. When she was 13, no, I'm not buying it. Yeah. So that's the thing is, if it's bigger than we give it credit for, or that we see in game, then yes, there's plenty of room for it to be, there's plenty of room for it to be bigger and big enough to be able to gravitationally collapse into a sphere. Because you actually don't really have to be all that big to gravitationally collapse into a sphere. A lot of like dwarf planets are like that, are pretty damn small. I could probably do the calculations of like if Teyvat was, yeah, even Pluto, exactly. You don't have to really be that big. Like even asteroids, some asteroids do it. But like, so if you take, there's probably a way to calculate it, but there are rough estimates for the surface area of Teyvat as a whole. If you take that map and like turn it into a square, and then you imagine you lay it over a sphere and then fill in the holes, like the smallest sphere that it could cleanly fill around, and then you have to obviously do some modifications to make a rectangle drape cleanly over a sphere. You could technically roughly estimate the size of Teyvat as it's presented to us in game, but it's also much bigger. So it's not about size, but it's about. But that's the issue. Is like yes, okay, it is about mostly mass and density. You need to have enough matter in a small enough area so it can exert a strong enough gravitational force upon itself to hold itself together. But most of it comes from size. So, yeah. Also, why is there shit here? Like, what else came up with the spaceship onto the moon? Like, what else is the fucking... Is this like... Is the moon like the primordial one's, if I get like Doom drawer or something? So whenever they don't know where to put something, just put it here. So the firmament, to me, seems like it's a proper sphere around a sphere. It's like almost like Dyson sphere style. It's just like a sphere around the thing. It's transparent on one side. Face culling. Primordial one is out here face culling their fucking firmament. Alice is a big ass area to protect. She has. Okay, so then this begs the question: when Alice says they are at the border, what does that mean? Like, is the firmament like... Is the border in the firmament different, maybe? Or is the false sky different from the firmament? Maybe that's a thing. Is the false sky is different from the firmament? Maybe the firmament is like out here. Because I know like biblically the firmament is supposed to be the sky, and like the things we see is all like projected onto the firmament. Like biblically and like religiously, yes, that's what the firmament is. But in this situation, maybe the false sky is different from the firmament. The firmament is like the thing that separates all of this like system. I guess it's a sun system or a solar system or a star system. Sorry, technically it's a star system because there is a star, and then there is a body orbiting it. So is like the area around the star system The achievement is literally called To the Moon. I am so happy. My one wish has been granted, dude. I was like, do you guys see that ring that's there? It's like right here. Or does that get lost in YouTube compression? Is that just how like the light travels? It's like diffract. Is that's okay? That's just the sunset. That is sick, actually. What the fuck? Yeah, that's just like the sunset. That is awesome. If you guys haven't played Jusant, I very highly recommend it. No, like absolutely no relation to what's happening right now. If you guys haven't played Jusant, oh. A fucking nerd. I wouldn't even thought of it. I would not have even thought of it. Why does this bring me so much joy? This is literally just a single number they changed in their engine, but they just did it. Oh, you can glide. Oh.
Our spaceship.
Alright, but yeah. You haven't played Jusant. For those that haven't played it, I recommend for absolutely zero reason.
It's huge. I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it.
One small step for a descender, yeah. Also, the lighting is wicked. Like, the lighting is so crazy well done, and then you look at his ear texture and you're like, that is some, like, that's some dissonance there that I don't like.
It'll be alright.
Like, what the fuck is up with the, like, why is the lighting so good here?
Huh?
The way you feel in this moment, I went through it too, on Moon Prayer Night. The door was right in front of me, but I struggled to find the courage to step through. Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you.
Columbina.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so. Look, Teyvat is right there. All of our friends are down there, waiting for us.
You're right. Thanks, Columbina.
If you want a more story-driven experience, out of the games we've recommended on this stream today, if you want a more story-driven experience and you want to cry, play To the Moon. If you want a much more vibe-intensive but also still incredibly gorgeous game, play Jusant. Don't fucking sing Moon Aria, dude. She opened her eyes. Yeah, how much I related to her before my diagnosis, it should be really obvious in hindsight. Yeah. No. When I first, like, when I was young, I first experienced the game through Let's Plays. I played it later when I was older, but when I first like watched a playthrough of the game, I didn't relate with River, but I didn't see her as weird because I could understand like vaguely what her thought process was. Which is also kind of a tell of like, yeah, I'm like, okay, she thinks differently. So do I. Like, so do I. I don't know. I've been in her spot before, not directly, but like,
Finished?
It's a great game. It's such a cool game, and the fact that they never name it by. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, what did you see in there, Traveler?
Why did you take your eye mask off?
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes. Besides, I've always wondered how Teyvat looks from the moon.
And what do you think?
It's fucking beautiful.
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it. What about you? What do you think of the truth you found?
What's the truth you found?
I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but I think yours is saying it was neither good nor bad.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nephra a run for her money.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
I read the spaceship's flight logs.
Doing a little bit of Outer Wilds, aren't we?
I always assumed that this was my first time in Teyvat. I thought that Lumine and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end.
God, this is gorgeous. Hoyoverse is good at one thing. If there's one thing Hoyoverse is good at, it is making space look fucking beautiful. They do it all the time in HSR. They did it a whole fucking lot in HI3. Now they're doing it in Genshin. And that's the Samaria. That's the chasm. Holy shit! Yeah, no, that's the fucking chasm. That's Samaria. Desert. The stuff up here. You can see Fontaine. Is that a Fontaine building? Yeah, that's Liyue. That's the harbor. Is the sun real? Great question.
But the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Teyvat once before. A long, long time ago.
Flew over? So you didn't land?
No. The ship barely came to a stop before flying on again. After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years.
Yeah, you can literally see that's Mondstadt. That's Liyue Harbor. That's cool.
It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in Nodcry.
What?
When Lumine found me, she came from outside the ship.
Oh shit. Okay. This is gonna be a whack idea, but so whenever in very early marketing material for this game, I think we also see this in We Will Be Reunited, but I'm gonna pull out Travail just for the point. The twins were often symbolized by twin shooting stars, right? the idea that is in my mind here is thousands and thousands and thousands of years ago. Really, really long ass time ago. We, for some reason, oh no, that doesn't work though. Because, okay, so the idea that I had was, what if like Lumine for some reason was ejected out of the ship and crash landed onto Teyvat, and Aether kept going on a joyride around the universe, and then they crash landed again. No, that would work actually, because so Lumine crashes down, does her journey through Teyvat, and then Aether comes around and finally fully crashes into Teyvat inside of the ship. Lumine is still there, so Lumine comes, gets him out, tries to escape. Heavenly Principles is like, fuck you, no. Game starts. But the idea is if first time Lumine shows up, say here on the circle, and then her journey does this, and then Aether shows up. That's why this is the explanation as to why the Aether could have been gone for thousands and thousands and thousands of years. While Lumine, or not even like Aether keeps doing a joy. Oh no, because yeah, it still has to do a joyride. The ship was here for thousands of years ago, so it could be anywhere from 2,000 to 6,000 years. Yeah, no, okay. This theory has problems because we still have to account for the thousands of years that the spaceship was on Teyvat. This theory does not account for that. This theory imagines that Aether is doing a whole ass being in shelter in the shelter music video while like having a joyride out through space while Lumine is suffering through hell. And then only by the time she reaches the end of her journey does Aether show up. Depends on how time travel works in Teyvat. So here's the thing though, because they're Descenders, they can make things happen differently on different loops. That's the entire point, right? Is because they are Descenders, they can affect things from outside. But she isn't a Descender anymore, is the important part, Hez. She isn't a Descender anymore. She was, by definition. She was at some point. She wasn't anymore. Was she ever? Good question. Okay. How would she not have been? Is the question. As far as I know, that has never been confirmed. I thought it was worded in a very specific way that she was. Oh no. Well, okay. I don't know if it was, but it is a conclusion that I've come to because there was the Traveler expressed a lot of confusion when the reveal, and it was treated as a big reveal that Lumine wasn't a Descender. So the implication is she isn't a Descender anymore. Yeah, she just shows up. So the idea is she was a Descender at some point, but in order for the Abyss plan to do things, she had to show up in Irminsul for some reason. So yeah, maybe. But then this also doesn't account that like the spaceship has to have been here for a long ass time before Lumine shows up to get them out. But that's the idea that I have, is that's why they're always shown up as twin shooting stars. It's not because they're literally flying individually through space. It's because one of them is the one that crash landed originally. The other is the other one, is the one still in the ship.
Could this mean that she left the ship long before I did? Maybe even during our first pass over Teyvat.
That introduces some timeline issues, but it does solve others.
Are you all right?
Yes, I can feel that the truth is coming together, one small piece at a time.
You and me both, Ether. Good lord.
I remember Lumine telling me that when she first arrived in Conria, she could not recall the past. So this might be something that even she doesn't know.
Here, I made some space for you. Your mind must be racing, and this seems like the perfect place to relax and clear your head.
Oh, wait, there's one more thing.
What is it?
Wait here a moment. Hey, Columbina.
Oh, it's the new outfit. Look at him. My boy's got, like, has, like, a full shirt on now. He looks like a Varka almost.
Is that a new outfit?
An old one, technically. It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time.
Are you guys calling this an into that? Because I don't think it is.
It's a matching pair with Lumine's.
Oh no, it's in the back?
She always liked this set more.
Huh. I don't think there's a huge difference.
They did. They gave him a rat tail instead.
Really?
It looks similar, it's not.
Yes, it's still the same you. You're the same person, no matter what clothes you wear.
Only Columbina would make an observation like that.
Because it also sits flatter to his shirt.
Traveler, do you consider Teyvat your home?
Home is wherever Lumine is. But then after all the time I've spent here, and everything I've been through... Yes, I'd say it's my home.
Oh, maybe it is. I don't know.
Would you change your answer if Teyvat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Teyvat turned out to be different than what you thought.
Traveler characterization, yeah.
I don't know. But I don't think so.
Rather the twins being in Teyvat for that, that does make sense that if Intevats are alien, one hell of an invasive species, but like, that would make sense.
The truth is not what matters most to me about Teyvat.
When I was first born, I longed for a home.
Maybe Intevats were in Conria for so fucking long that local ecology adapted to it, and so it was no longer an invasive species.
And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value. I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you. But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to me.
Are the flower? Yes, that is what they are actually called, Hilo. We have been struggling with the implications of that for so fucking long.
That's because your
since like
friendship matters to
1.6.
us. It was worth it.
Like 2 points or whatever.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Nodcry must have been a mistake. But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Nodcry to be my future home.
So then would technically the... Oh my god, that makes so much sense. You know one of the weirdest things about Travail? This last line. My memory is all but completely faded, but I will always remember how much she too loved these flowers. One of the weirdest things about this was, like, early on in the game, we could kind of like listen to this, and we could go, yeah, no, that makes sense because they did stuff and they probably did stuff before the events of the game together, and they were like, okay, they're around the flowers, whatever. This is a different context now of this line, because you could say, because these flowers are not native to Teyvat, one of the things that Aether remembers about their time traveling space together before Teyvat was those flowers. And that's a different interpretation of this you could take. It's like, that's why they love those flowers, is because they're like free run moment, right? Oh, I wasn't showing this line. The very tail end of Travail. You have that line that Aether speaks. It's weird. Yeah. Anyways, sorry.
Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's Marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's Marrow to Arlecchino.
Okay.
And now, I shall return my Kuvagi to Nodcry again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
Wait, but what about your body?
Hmm? Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again? I won't. Not this time. The Frost Moon has now entered the false sky, and I am the Trilune goddess.
Wait, okay, hold on. I need to write this. Eternal Lauma, Iridescent, Arlecchino. After quest. Eternal Moon, Lauma, Iridescent Moon, Arlecchino. Frost Moon is kind of Colombina.
I am only returning to Nodcry the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it. Oh, and I have something for you, too.
For me?
Yes. Come closer.
Traveler, all element types. Yeah, this is the new thing they were talking about, that, or that they were talking about on the reveal stream. Attack is increased by 20% intentionally when nearby party members trigger Night's Soul Burst. Traveler was whatever.
What was that?
I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you. I trust this will help in your future adventures.
That's
my power. It feels like it's grown. I can use the elements more freely now. Thank you. This will be a great help.
You're welcome. I see you as family, and after everything you've done for me, In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it. Here. This flower is for you.
Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
Yes. Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color again. I'm finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Hey, better late than never. What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get 1 shot.
I don't think I'll get it in one guess. But I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say down into that. The moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach. But on the moon, everything feels so close by. The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire. I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
Well, what's next?
Next? To start with, I want to stay here just a little longer. After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
These clothes bring back so many memories.
It's heaven and earth are made anew. That's our token, our memento of... Okay. There is outfit lore. I will read it after I talk.
The journey goes on, for you and for me. Like I said, this is not the end. I don't believe there has to be an ending.
Okay. It's weird to think that technically Snezhnaya is next. That's weird. Okay. Could you tell us? You could. I have been streaming for 6.5 hours. You can tell. Okay. Could you tell me a little bit about Snezhnaya?
Oh, is that your next destination?
Correct.
Most people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. But I experience things differently than most people, so I can't know how cold it is.
Well, at least you know how it's actually got a shirt and pants, so like, so step forward.
In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source. I think they call it Kreshnik's torch. Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those. I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train.
Oh, you have trains.
Felt grand and distant. I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for harbingers.
Oh.
I liked them a lot.
Korolievsky troupe. Okay. What do you know about Tsaritsa?
Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake. That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath
God,
the
ice.
icy exterior.
He's like ice. Crazy.
In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields.
That's a useful non-answer.
Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged nor accepted that power.
Okay. Tell me more about the Fatui.
There's Regrator, the roost between them. They control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya, but I can never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains.
Yeah, I am also curious about what that means.
I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. And theirs is not a friendly rivalry. but I wasn't particularly interested.
I think it's cryo.
So I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it, the term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja.
God, that's a throwback. I don't remember Project Stuja. What are your future plans?
Once things settle down in Notcry, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya. You've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to.
Lantern
and
Knight's
all the
coming up.
friends you've made there.
Just
I'm
saying.
curious. It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today.
It's kind of cool that none of these are about Lumine. Like, it's character development that none of these are actually about Lumine.
Okay. As you continue on your journey, don't forget to gaze up at the moon once in a while. It is, after all, no longer an illusion.
I mean, true.
It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth.
Fuck you mean best part of the quest is coming up next?
The journey goes on, like I said. This is okay. It shall cast down.
This is why I've been playing this game for 5 years. That's all I have to say about that.
To Jean, acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Finally.
This preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting business. I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent events. Hope we didn't worry you too much. The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. With that, I think it's safe to say that Notcry is finally out of the woods.
Was that a subtle hint about him retiring?
As for the Fatui, not counting the Damselette, aka the Moon Goddess, who has left their organization, we found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace.
Shut up, shut up. She's fine, she's fine, she's fine, she's fine, she's fine.
As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But until we can ascertain the Tsaritsa's true intentions, the future remains uncertain. In a short while... Wait. How am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in a letter that I'm heading home? Well, that would be a huge waste. Okay, got it. I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I'm sure they'll be able to answer any questions you still have. I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. But if they do, I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey. I think of Mondstadt daily. Please give everyone my best regards. P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give him? I'll leave it with you. P.P.S. Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill. If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her.
Well, now.
Whew. And that, as they say, is all she wrote. End of an era. And with the moon shining down brighter than ever, I think everyone is going to sleep well tonight.
Oh, hi, Asmodee. Hi, Asmodee. Shit. Can I say this now? Yes. What were we going to say about the boss battle?
The moon is more beautiful. I wish I like to go up to your birthday.
I see, Ryle. Probably gonna end shortly after this, just because, you know, 6 hours 40 minutes, long ass stream. I need to go talk to fucking Catherine. I need to cash in shit. If you fight Dottore right now, it is only one phase. Okay, yeah.
Add Astra
And his
as a
character is
sauce.
not available in the archive.
Thank you for completing.
Oh, you guys go read Sandorian's journal. Oh, there's so
Astra.
much shit to read. In my room in the flagship. Oh, you get shit for completing the quest. Good shit. Okay, good lord. Because no other fight is one phase except for Dvalin. And glitches are such a Dottore trademark. Oh, shit. This guy is gonna be like a fucking... is gonna be like a stain on our shoe that we just can't get rid of. Isn't he? This fucker is about to be our goddamn William Afton. This man is our fucking Afton, isn't he? He always comes back. Good lord, that's 9 fucking pages. Yeah, I ain't reading. Arlecchino's so annoying. Arlecchino's so annoying. Rosalind is dead. Arlecchino and Columbina came over for tea and picked Rosalind up on the way. It was a good day. I should keep some cookies on hand for next time. Rosalind's dead. Text appears after a few blank pages. Most of it reveals Nexus and Croy's Ordo, so abstruse that prolonged study leaves one busy. Mixed in are other few offhand comments, which look like, okay, Capitano chose to stay in Netland. Shame. Columbina hasn't been faring well since she resigned. The materials likely provided were extensive, however, thanks. Same goes to House of Hearth. New project and I have collaborated with Dottore. Majesty's plan, it must succeed. God's Columbina, can you stop being so annoying? Polonius, distribution stable, optimizing algorithmic logic. Me with Arlecchino duration. Tea break with Arlecchino duration at 1 hour. We're so friends. I love them. Scattered among various volumes of data are a few terms. Calculations, Orthants. The probability of Columbina being alive is definitely higher than any other outcome. Absolutely. Also, today is Alan's birthday. I do hope the traveler is safe. It would be a great hustle otherwise. Almost there. Inconceivable. Hackai's core is from Irminsul. Performance is stable. He seems to know us pretty well. Or maybe he's just the most sociable sort. Core assembly completed. System checked and deployed for combat. According to the key points of this technique, using Luana Taris, a fragment of Colonia's soul connection with a variable in this world, a descender, we aim to effect the retrieval of Columbina's complete soul from inside the moon's reflection. The survival of the traveler is a necessary condition for success. Update log: upgrade Polonia's core function to the world formula. Upgrade Polonia's search and retrieval functions. Implemented a new self-preservation mechanic for Polonia. Combat priority shifted from protecting me to protecting Polonia. Installed a false core and data destruction function. All log data will be cleared if the damage level falls below a critical threshold. Iterated all my self-preservation mechanisms. That is everything. What about that is important? That's, we knew all that. Yeah, this will be we have. I can read the full thing on my own. Anyways. Cool. Well. That was big. That was a big one. That was a big one. But that's everything I got, y'all. That is all she wrote. Good lord, that was a whole... That was a lot. That was a lot of Genshin Impact. But... 'twas worth... I'm tired. I'm gonna go eat. Oh my god. But yeah, anyways, thank you guys so much for tuning in and for watching this entire fucking thing. Oh my god. Jesus fuck, what do we have? Until next patch, I guess, guys. Jesus. Well, thank you guys so much for tuning in. And I'll see you guys next week. So, bye-bye, y'all.